Yeah, I know it's not time yet, but you know, I'm always late. I'm always late. I thought for once, you know what? Let's be early to offset all the time we was late. Oh, boy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I about feel like I need a nap. My belly's so full right now. Man, if you guys missed that on stand day, Brandon from Outdoors Unsupervised came down to the riverbank, set his kitchen up, and cooked white chili, uh, shrimp scampi, and cornbread right there on the bank in cast iron skillets. And I just got done eating 3 plates of that. Dude hooked me up. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Brandon does it up fancy. Dude, he fixed the plate up and he put like a little parsley sprig on the side and a green onion off there and a lemon wedge and stuff and sprinkled some stuff on there. And man, he made that plate pretty and then took a picture of it. That's gonna be a thumbnail when he gets that video edited and put it out. But man, that food was so pretty I didn't want to eat it. But then I kept smelling it and I said, yeah, I'm gonna eat it. And it's good. Let me say hi to you guys. We'll go ahead and get started early. I got the rods bedded up. We ain't thrown them out yet. So I'm gonna holler everybody in here real quick. Down there. Of course, there's my champion, my brother Sandy. Welcome in, John Thompson. Hello, hello. Warren Farley. I read this just a second ago. Another Iron Day is gonna be full of chili. Well, you're close. I am like my eyes are just fighting going to close right now because I'm so full of chili right now. Full of some other stuff too. That chili just mixes right in with it. Josh Thompson, welcome in. Good to see a fish in the Mid South, Mr. Mike Snow. My buddy, my friend, my pal, my pain in my butt. That's him right there. Yes, sir. John Boy's catfishing. Welcome in. Down, like Samson, busy in here today. Let's see here. David Ogden, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope there's fish there. Me too. Now, we had to deviate from the plan, guys. I put the thumbnail out and said we was going to go fish at a random spot, and we did. We went there and was kind of test it out. I threw the rods out, and it just like bales of hay. When I reeled it in, it was just too messy. So we're going to sneak back down here by this tree where we fished at a couple weeks ago. We're back in the same spot. No trash floating through here, but that's the only option. We wanted to get on the main river, and I hope I didn't do clickbaiting on you by making you think I was going to be there, because I surely intended to. But when I got over there, there's too much grass, guys. You can't fish it; it's impossible. So, but I did stick around long enough for Brandon from Outdoors Unsupervised to cook that chili cornbread and shrimp scampi. I wasn't leaving until I got mid plate. I went up to get 3 plates. So, anyways, got done eating, uh, exchange information with Brandon so we get a hold of each other. We're going to try to do some collaborating here real soon. We'll do some fishing together, and he's going to be cooking while we're fishing. It's going to be pretty cool, man. We're going to try to get something going on that and make that happen. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, Josh Thompson said hello to you. Catfish Dog, what's up, brother? Good to see you in here, Tim. 922 Crop Barbecue. Burrito, aka Lisa. So Wayne, hey Lisa, what's going on? Been checking you guys out lately. Uh, you guys gonna do all right? Oh, let's see here. 922 stopped everybody, Lisa. You just have to get used to it. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Donald Long, welcome in. Good to see you. I got a couple guys that's going to be joining me here shortly, but we're going to try to get set up and get fishing. They think I'm going live at 1 o'clock. It is 13 minutes till. So we got a little bit of time to kill, and we'll get those guys up here with us. It's a couple of nice guys. You'll like them. Cool catfish, James. It was awesome seeing you yesterday, brother. I can't wait to get with you at CatCon, and we're either going to have the time of our life or go to jail or both. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. The sound is kind of breaking up. It's because I got my hearing aids in. It's my hearing aids doing that. If I scoot back from the camera, it helps. Driving down was horrible, man. Horrible. I have a brand new toy. Couple on Bluetooth. I'll send you. Get with you later. Oh, good. We appreciate it, dude. Yeah, because these hearings, I got Bluetooth. I can hear anybody that's up on panel talking. I can hear them really good. The problem is, so the microphone really sucks. And the hearing aid, the microphone, it's just really worth the crap, man. It really ain't. Dude, Jody, I saw my sister Jody yesterday too, looking lovely as ever. The sweet Miss Jody. I do love that girl so. She's just awesome. It's been there for me from the start, and she always will be. She was one of my first friends on YouTube. And still is today. Are we caught up? I think we are. Did Avid? Did I miss Avid? There's Avid. Let's throw some rods in the water. We ain't gonna do nothing, sit here and catch nothing, but we sure ain't gonna catch nothing. The bait's hanging up in the air right now. Let me throw them out. Damn River Boys, what's going on, brother? That is not where I want to throw it. All right. Got rods in the water. And have camera turn right way, did I? Y'all missed all that. All right, we got the rods out. We're fishing, officially fishing. I don't expect much. Like I said, temperatures dropped drastically here, and this river's dropping. I was here last week. This spot where I'm sitting right now was underwater. As you see, it's not underwater anymore. And anytime you got fast dropping water, well, you know what that does? Start fishing. And I drove all the way over here, so I actually thought about canceling the show and forgetting it. And I said, you know what? We've done shows where we didn't catch fish before. Ain't gonna hurt a thing if we do another. But we always try, you know what I'm saying? I have to turn the camera toward me to read chat. And then whenever I get done, I have to remember to turn it back toward the rods. Or we're just gonna have It's going to be not good. I'm going to get you guys plugged in here so you don't go dead. Hang on a second. Excuse my elbow. Did that get in there? Yes, it did. Perfect. All right, then. Oh, take a look at the rods, and I'm gonna look back at chat and see what is going on in here. No. I forgot where I left off that. It's the hills over. The echo in his head was overriding the mic. Once again, sir, you'd be correct. I hate bad timing. What did I miss back here? I think the last one I said hi to was Damn River Boys and Abbott. We'll scroll back that far. Then just laying low, taking my YouTube break, and off the month, I'll be back at it. Okay, man, that's cool. We sure missed you. I wonder where you been. Jody, I know that lake. I know you know that lake. Hang on, we got somebody in the basement here. I know who that guy is. You guys know this guy. He's kind of
What's
a turd,
up, Danny?
but he's a good friend of mine. Hey, man, I heard you got on some bait, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, you're real choppy. You're real choppy.
I may have to turn this. I may have to turn this Bluetooth off.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to hear you, but I'm gonna turn the Bluetooth off. Give me a second. Okay, how's that?
Much better. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it just sucks because I can't hear you. You can either hear me talk or I can hear you talk. I can't have both.
Well, you're a little choppy yet still, Danny. Maybe you need to back out and come in, back in, maybe.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work for me. It sucks. Hold on. All right, now that may be better. I tried to adjust that out. How do I close that? Hang on, Jerry. I'm gonna try to refresh.
Okay.
No, if that's gonna work better or not.
You sound a lot better.
Oh, you do too. That fixed it. You're loud and clear.
Very good.
I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, there's 205 Wild Action in the house, man. We got 35 people watching right now. That's cool. Man, that wind's blowing slack in every one of my lines. There's small water charters. Hey, John, how you doing? Jon. Thanks for joining, John.
Yeah, we just pulled up to our first spot here. Already had a couple hits, so, but I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm gonna fire up and move. Probably make a move here in a bit, but I'm just kind of. I'll put myself on mute. I'm gonna be doing more scanning and stuff, checking some stuff out. I didn't mark a whole lot of fish, but I did mark one that got my attention. So
yeah. Well, let's catch him. Yeah, I tried to go out on the main river, dude. It is an absolute no-go.
Yeah, you're still a ride down there, aren't you?
Yeah, when you throw your rods out, within a couple of minutes, they're bent over double, pulling real hard, you reel it up, and you just got tons of weeds on them. Okay. There's Trophy Secrets Outdoors. Daryl.
Well, Daryl. Daryl's still mad at me.
I know it, dude.
The honest thing about Daryl, man, Daryl holds cotton picking grudge forever, man.
Yeah, he does.
He acts like I know he acts like it happened yesterday or something. Uh-oh, we got our eagle just landed in the tree over there, so that usually brings us good luck. Let's see. Every time I come fishing here, that eagle lands in that tree because he waits for me to leave. Because I always leave my leftover skipjack and stuff laying on the bank, and he comes down here and eats them. He knows when he sees me here, he's got a free meal coming. Yak Shore Outdoors.
Yeah,
What'd he say?
sure.
He said, "What's the fish count?" Well, we've been fishing for about 5 minutes, so
Yeah,
right now
literally
it's
just got set up. Just literally got
literally.
set
I
up.
just threw the rods out about 5-7 minutes ago, but we'll see what happens. Buzzard landing in a tree means it's bath day. You know what? I believe you're right. David Danny was fishing at the salad bar. Yeah, I was fishing at the salad bar this morning. You got that right. Oh Lord. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I think my belly's about to split like an overripe watermelon. Man, dude, old Brandon from uh Outdoors Unsupervised, man, he fixed me 3 plates. Hold on, what we got there? Avid fisherman member for 16 months. Thank you, Avid. Hey, there's NJ Fishing Maniac. What's up, buddy?
What's up, NJ?
Oh, NJ, man, you don't see much of him anymore. But when I do, man, it's always a pleasant surprise, man. Dude's always been right by me. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Hey, Mike. Yeah, Brandon was shooting video footage today of that cooking show on the Mississippi Riverbank using cast iron skillets cooking over a wood fire. And he's got all that footage, and he'll go get it all edited and put together. And he's going to premiere that video on March the 4th. And it's going to have yours truly in there eating all that food. Then I took that lemon and was squeezing it all over that shrimp and was eating that shrimp. Oh my God. Spooning that chili in my mouth with the cornbread. Oh my God. 3 plates, man. I came to play. I don't know if we're gonna hook anything here today or not. Woo. Well, I got a lot of slack in my lines, guys, from that wind blowing on them.
You back up in that little cut there by the spillway?
Yeah, I'm back underneath that tree where I fished 3 weeks ago. It's that spot where I caught all them channel cat.
Okay. Yeah, I'm out on the main river. I'm back in behind a series of wing dikes, and I'm stepping one right now. We're getting a few hits, but nothing, crazy. Like I said, we'll give it a few more minutes, and I'm gonna reel up. I'm gonna check this dike down below us. If I don't like it, I'm gonna go. Oh, there's one just upstream here that's been real good to me the last few weeks.
Yeah, I got skipjack jumping all up in here. I threw the cast net at the spillway dam, and I got 3 skipjack and 2 big gizzard shad with the cast net.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I made about
Yeah,
2
the skipjack
casts,
weren't that big.
and I got about 60 or 70 shad, on a couple casts. So I'm good on bait. No big shad, but a little bitty thing. But I've been catching everything on real little bitty shad out here in the main river though. So
Yeah, I've got some of those with me. I may break those out here in a little bit because, like I said, I caught 3 skipjack. They were only probably about 6 inches long, and 2 gizzard shad that were probably about 14, 15 inches long.
I think I had 3 on my caught that 40 the other night. Yeah, for a second.
Yeah, Paul Boyd. I don't know if I seen him yet or not. River Rat 3030. Better fishing here than in Memphis. Joe, did you fish in Memphis? Donald Long, did I say hi to you? I don't think I did. If I didn't, well, hello, Donald Long. Man, Parkins Gate, wind up there where you're at?
Oh yeah, it's blowing like crazy.
Yeah, it just started here about an hour ago, man. We didn't have no wind at all. Now it's just blowing like ridiculous. Yeah, let me get this slack out of these lines, man. I ain't liking that. That's better. That's much better. Oh, now if we just get a fish to bite on. This spot is not comfortable for sitting. I'm telling you. You get the leg of that chair in there a little bit deep. Ooh, man, I'm burping up that chili now. Whew, Lord have mercy. David on the winter sending your rain your way, Danny. It's just passing through Central Arkansas. Yeah, I know there's rain on its way. And, I thought it was going to be here by now, but I think I got a little bit more time. I think we got a little time on our hands. We're not totally screwed yet. Oh. Well, I tell you what, getting up early yesterday, getting up early today, I'm exhausted. And then eating all that food on top of it, man. That's just all the ingredients for a good nap. You know what I'm saying?
Get him, Levi, get him. Got him. You on?
I'm on you.
Right.
I got you.
Fish on.
I got you on solo, baby. Do your thing. Knock him out, Levi. You got that right, John. That chili and that Mountain Dew are going to be percolating. Lisa Swain says 42 people in here, 21 thumbs up. Thanks, Lisa. I appreciate you.
Got off. Dang it.
No.
That was a good fish.
He's a big one, dude.
Yeah, that was dang it, boy. He ripped that rod down. That was a big fish, boy. Dang
Hey,
it.
you know what I always say every time they get away? That was state record.
Well, he was repping drag
He
on that.
felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I mean, that's a
I
good
tell you
start.
what, get that bait back out there because usually
Oh,
fish
yeah.
that big, it don't bother them to bite again.
I'm baiting up.
Well, I think, 'cause like I said, when I pulled in here, I marked 2 really, really big fish. And that's the only reason
Well, there's one of them.
yeah, that's the only reason we set up here, because of that fish. So
Well, a lot of people believe that when you hook a fish that it won't bite again. But I got NJ in the chat right now, and he can tell you. I hooked a fish. It's either last year or year before last. Hooked a fish and he broke me off. And 5 minutes later, I caught another fish, and when I reeled it up, he had my rig in his mouth.
oh yeah, they 100%. They'll hit again, 100%. You know.
Yeah, it was a flathead, and NJ was there, and we've got it on video too. It's on a video on my channel called "Wishes Come True." Because I wished that fish would bite again. I actually did on the video. I actually sat there and said, "Man, I wish that fish would bite again." And doggone it, 5 minutes later, I didn't have him on the bank. And got my rig back. My rig too was a 3-way rig.
I tell you what, Levi, one of the things I think I had a really good fish too. Because he cut and he was trying to go upriver. Because that's usually when the big fish, or bigger fish tend to do that. They want to cut around and head upriver on you.
Drag the whole time.
Yeah.
He felt good.
Hey, is your water dropping yet?
No, I'm actually gonna be holding stable for about another 2 days.
Dude, it's falling like a rock here.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's like the bottom's falling out of it again.
Well, Greenwell was supposed to come up and fish next Saturday with me, but his transmission went out on his truck.
What's that make? Excuse number 473?
Yeah, he was leaving the Whisker Bowl Saturday, and the transmission went out.
Every time he's supposed to come up here, something happens. And bless his heart, for somebody that catches as many big fish as he does, he sure has bad luck trying to do anything else. You just can't catch a break, man.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
Take it off, bud. Take it off.
Man, I know this fool ain't driving across this bean field behind me, because you ain't supposed to do that.
Redemption. Get him.
Man, I just missed a big hit on the bad catch rod. It got slammed hard.
Parker just missed one too.
Yeah, I sit there, look at the camera, turn around, that bad catch rod was going crazy. And by the time I got over there, he quit. There's something down there wanting to eat. I think I got fresh cut skipjack on that one. I got gizzard shad on the rest of it. Yeah, that's a pretty good hit on that rod. Guerrero Bagre, what's been landed? We've only been fishing for just a little bit, and we ain't landed nothing yet. I've got fresh gizzard shad that I just caught right over there, and a couple of skipjack that I just caught right over there. So right now I'm throwing fresh bait, but I do got some frozen with me too. But no, Parker and them just lost a monster, and I just got bit. I'm getting bit again.
Parker's getting hit.
I am too.
Can I hook that fish?
I got that. Mine's a channel cat. He's all tied up.
Oh, you got one, Danny?
Yeah.
All right. That's something they ain't dagging serious.
I'm bringing him in upside down. Man, it's a pretty decent channel cat, Bubba.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Got the old skunk off the stream. Very nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Open your mouth, fool. Come on. Yeah, that's a big old channel cat, man.
Oh,
Who size
gotcha.
that thing?
Heck yeah, that's a good channel cat, Danny.
£7 even.
Nice. Very nice.
Perfect eater.
Get you another
Right. That whole he's anymore. He tears
quick
the
look
crap
at him.
the little tributary off the thing.
Right there.
I know.
£7 channel cat, lady.
The amount of channel cat they catch in that area down there in New Madrid. He catches the crap. And I'll stumble on one here and there, but not like they do down there, which I'm fine with that.
Crap out of St. Francis. So.
Oh yeah.
Man, he tangled my crap up.
Just flatheads. Walleye.
That's
What you do to me, dude?
walleye time now.
There we go.
I caught my second one ever. I've only caught 2 right there at Silver Mine Campground.
I think that was on about a quarter size piece of
Right there.
skipjack. It was a skipjack head off. It was about a skipjack that was about 6 inches long. And I cut the head and 1 inch of the body off and put it on there. I'm pretty sure that's what he just ate. Boy, I need a burp. I don't want to do it on here though. Okay, let's get this rod baited up and get back out there.
The other one I caught was just 2 or 3 miles from the same river.
Up above like 30-foot ridge.
Go throw this little bit piece of skipjack on there. slung my weight off the back.
You did what now?
I slung the weight off of it three-way rig and the backlash my reel. Oh, I ain't gonna get that out of there. That's gonna be this reel rod here's gonna be out of commission, I think. I don't know. I might be able to do it. Yeah, I got really light line on that three-way rig for the weight, and I slung it so hard I broke the weight. The line on the weight and set that weight flying.
That weight's probably still flying.
I covered my head up. I was waiting on it to come down and pop me right in the noggin. Let's see if I can get this backlash out of here. I might be able to get it. Oh yeah, I got it. There we go.
That fish was getting ready to take me for a ride, though, wasn't he?
That's as soon as he started going across the line again. That's why I went, oh.
Push tight on the weight. I want to get that back out there.
Big fish. That's a sign, because that's a lot of times, for some reason, really big fish, they go straight up.
Yeah, I'm using really light line on my breakaway rig, and I slung that so hard I broke the line and sent the sinker flying straight up in the air. We'll have it fixed here in just a second.
I've done that before.
Heck, I'm almost having contact.
I got the one on, but I got the other two. Trying different
We're
shit.
getting there. Ah, there we go. Back it up.
It's definitely encouraging to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I about had to cover my head up because when that weight broke off, it went straight up in the air and it plunked in the water right in front of me. Oh. What are you guys up to?
Yeah,
Hold
that
on
time.
now.
Fish on.
Catfish. All right, I got you.
Little guy.
Yeah, little fella.
Good eating.
What's it feel like, Gary? Pretty good?
Dinkeroni.
I take them all day long.
All right, we'll get this guy back.
Oh, I missed something here. It says one gift. Let's see here. I missed that. Chill trap 75. Yep. I didn't mean to do that. I missed something there. Somebody gifted they might have gifted a membership or something. I'm sorry, I'm scrolling through here. I missed it. I don't know what it is. It just pops up top of my screen and says one gift. I don't know what that is. Hold on, if I tap on it, what's that thing? Mr. Duggar Fishing gifted one Danny Stone Outdoors membership. Thank you, Duggar. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks a lot. Duggar, you're all right, man. You know, Jerry, I got home yesterday, man, and I had a big old pack of I got a new shipment of stickers in, man.
Man, as soon as I get home tonight, I gotta hurry and order some for CatCon.
You better get on it.
I
That's
know
what I
it.
ordered mine for, to take to CatCon. Yeah, I got home, there's a big old pack laying on the table. I knew what that was as soon as I saw it. I opened it up, said, oh, there's my stickers I got to take to CatCon. You know, I was doing the big, the 4x4 stickers, the 4-inch by 4-inch. Man, if things got so daggone expensive, man, I had to drop down to the 2x2.
Oh yeah, they got crazy expensive, dude. Everything has.
Well, I mean, they're not necessarily, they're not ripping anybody off. It costs them time and material and stuff to make that. So, I mean, they're charging a fair price. It's just that they cost so daggone much, you know. But I go through and get special deals on certain companies and stuff. And every time I see them, man, I'll jump on them.
I've been going through like LA sticker last couple years. So.
Have you ever used Vinyl Disorder?
Haven't used them.
They sent me an email yesterday and offered me, not yesterday, the other day. They sent me an email the other day because they've made stickers for me before, and I haven't ordered nothing from them for a long time. So they got in touch with me and said, look here, you ain't ordered nothing in a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to give you 100 stickers for $19.
Oh, dang. You can't beat that.
And they're the 2x2, and I got 100 stickers for $19 for shipping and everything. It's like 20-something bucks. Hold on there. We got Outdoors Unsupervised with a $1.99 super sticker. You guys, I just met Brandon today from Outdoors Unsupervised. He shot footage for an amazing video that's going to come up with yours truly in it. It's going to premiere on March the 4th. But you guys go check out his channel right there, Outdoors Unsupervised. Man, the dude cooks. He cooked down here today on the bank of the Mississippi River on a wood fire. I got you, Parker. With the cast iron skillets, and I'm telling you what, dude, that was delicious. And there's his other channel, Brandon the Garbage Disposal, another $1.99 super sticker. That's the same guy, Brandon. That's his other channel where he does food challenges, and he ate a 12-pound pizza, man. Is he hooked up?
Wow.
But I got to meet Brandon today, man, and he cooked me this. Man, he cooked a gourmet meal right here on the Mississippi River. Dude, I had white chili, I had shrimp scampi with cornbread, and he cooked that all right there on the bank, man, in cast iron skillet. I can't wait for you guys to see that video on March the 4th. That's when he's going to premiere the video. But if before that time comes, you guys go check out both his channels right there. Check out Brandon's channels. I promise you, this guy puts in unbelievable effort into editing and making his videos really good.
Well, old Levi, he was getting a heck of a hit before they just stopped.
I saw him running. Brandon, I don't know if you was in here or not, but I just caught a 7-pound channel cat. If we'd have caught that while I was over there on the bank, man, we could have cleaned him up. You could have cooked that up real quick. And want to be outdoors, dropping Brandon's links. Thank you, Mike. Brother, I appreciate it. I know, NJ, man. I can't wait for you guys to see that video, man. The pictures of the food. And, dude, if you saw when he brought me the plate, I see him running again.
Get him? All right.
All right, I got you. Guys, if you would have seen this plate when he brought it to me, it looked like a plate from one of the finest restaurants you could ever eat at. I'm serious. the way he garnishes the plate and fixes it up. I mean, he's not just throwing a bunch of crap in a pan and making chili and slopping in a bowl. The dude fixes the plate and makes it look good. And I can't wait for you guys to see that video on March the 4th. But until then, go check out his channels. I only hung out with Brandon for 2 or 3 hours today. And I can tell right off the bat, he's my kind of people, man. Steve Ransom, did I see you sneak by here? What's causing what? What's it doing, Steve?
There you go. All right, here we go. Nice little
There you
eater.
go. Man, Parker, we needed all those fish yesterday, brother.
Yes, we did. We're not gonna sit here very long. If we start catching them things, we're not gonna sit here very long. We'll make a move.
Well, you know there's 2 big ones out there. You done hooked one of them.
Like I said, I'm gonna ease in. I'm gonna scan some water a little further in on this thing. And there's a dike below me I want to look at. I was just telling Levi that I didn't check the other day, and I don't know why I didn't, because there's a creek coming into it, and I should have. So I'm gonna run down. We're gonna check it, and we're gonna scan it. And
Oh, Melissa's leaving out. She said, all right, I gotta go. Take care. Stay safe. I didn't even see you in here, Lisa.
later, Lisa.
Oh, the chat is. He said the chat's freezing.
Oh.
I wonder what's up with that. Is the chat freezing for everybody?
Like I said, I can't see it.
I can. I mean, it's scrolling along. Chat been freezing all. Wait a minute. What did Tim say? All weekend. Mine was real bad yesterday. Okay, so it's not something I can fix then. Well, Tim Catfish Dog says the chat's been freezing all weekend, so
Okay.
I didn't know what was up there. All right, we got 52 people in here on YouTube and 4 watching on Facebook. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Well, we actually have a fishing show today.
3 fish on the board.
We do. And I actually got to participate this time. I'm not going to let you do all the work.
Outstanding. Danny, I know Daggum went well. There's got to be a monster blue's going to come up in there where you're at.
Well, you know what to do about it.
Because, like I said, you're in that shallow water. It's warmer. There's probably an ungodly amount of bait in there. So it's just
You talking about where I'm at?
I know right where you're at. It's just a matter of time before you pull a giant out of there, you know?
Yeah, dude. Like I said, this is where that 63 pounder came from last February. Well, I'm throwing the same baits on them that I threw then. Yeah, I'd love to catch that 63 again because I know he'd be at least 70 by now. Buck Williams telling him to hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Buck. I appreciate it.
Geese.
Got 53 people in the house with 40 thumbs up. That's pretty good average. That ain't bad.
Wow. That's north too, ain't it? Boy, Danny, we're sitting here and there is just flock after flock of big of geese heading north.
Well, you keep them. I don't need them down here.
Oh, matter of fact, here comes some right here. Going to come right over the top of the boat here.
Dude, we're just we're overrun with snow geese right now. They're eating up all the winter wheat fields and everything, man. They're just devastating this area.
These are all Canadians we're seeing. These are all Canadians.
Okay, well, they're not so bad. Hey, there's Lisa Elliott. Lisa,
Yes,
guess what?
Lisa.
The Lisa rod just caught a 7-pound channel cat just a little bit ago. That was on the Lisa rod, by the way. The Mad Cat's bolt. Little Lisa, she got her one. She got the only fish on my channel today. Lisa did. I'm hoping she'll do like she did last February and catch another 60-pound plus catfish here. She's done it here before, and she can do it again. We've got the Lisa rod out. We got the Jody rod out. We got Black Betty out, and we got White Lightning. That's the rod we got from J-Dog. And we've got the Sunny over there. That's that Sunbeam. I see you moving. I see you moving. Let's wait and see if he's on there.
Got him? Attaboy. Attaboy.
All right, I got you. Boy, you guys keeping my fingers busy on this screen. I like it.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, if it's another one like that last one he just pulled in, we're moving. It ain't, we can
He's
always
coming
come
in
back.
like he's probably like that last one.
Is he? Ain't what we're looking for, but yeah, about the size of that daggum. There we go. There we go. Yep. There we go. Nice little cookie cutter.
Dude, we could have took 20 of those yesterday and won.
Dude, that's kind, like I said, that's kind of really why I wanted you guys to come up here and fish, you know?
Well, I wish you would have pushed me a little bit harder because I sure would have won.
Yeah, like I said, I think we're gonna make a move here in just a second.
Well, let's see here. What did I miss there? David Ogden said Parker Air Boils fishes over 16 inches. Why didn't you guys go there instead of Baldwin? Well, Parker tried to talk us into going there, or he tried to talk me into going there, but I'd already promised James and Jody and them that I would go to Baldwin. And even if it costs me the tournament, I'm going to try to be a man of my word. If I promise you something, I'm not going to break a promise just because something better comes along. I don't care if it is Jerry Parker with a boatload of fish. If I promise Jerry Parker something, I'll do him the same way. I ain't breaking that promise. But Jerry told me as soon as he got there, he said, dude, we're making a huge mistake. He said, we can go over here at this one spot. He said, we can have this one in an hour. He said, we'll catch so many fish, they won't be able to catch us. And I said, well, we're going to stick it out here with I don't want to get Jody, James, and Daryl and all them up here and then go somewhere else and them not catch nothing and us win it because they'll say that we screwed them. I wasn't about to have Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors hanging that over my head for the rest of my life. I'm not going to give him satisfaction. I'll lose the tournament first. Oh, I got a little tap on the, which one is that? That's the Jody rod. Jody rod just got hit. Jared's a couple guys over there throwing jigs at the spillway dam, tearing them white bass up.
Oh, they yeah, get about that time of year.
Yeah, they're lighting them up, man.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna fire my outboard up, and we're gonna do a little scanning here real quick.
Okay. Well, I sent the link to Dunnigan. He's supposed to be here, I think.
Okay.
Pigs in a blanket. If I still in chat, if I try to share links, I have to go out and back in once or twice. Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably got another bug in the system that's messing StreamYard up. Parker's not after the eater size day. He wants a big one. Yeah, when you leave fish, when you're catching fish back to back and you pull off and leave them, yeah, you're definitely hunting monsters. But, that's the thing about, you know, you got 4 guys on the Mississippi River Rats teams. And although any of us at any given time will chase any size catfish, I'm more likely to do it than the other 3. Creole, Parker, and Richard. Richard's getting really heavy into it. They're trying to focus on going after those trophy catfish, so they're narrowing their techniques down to a fine-tuned machine. You know what I'm saying? Where they can target those bigger fish, and they do all right. You don't have that option from the bank. From the bank, you throw out there and you catch and just hope something bites. But Richard is really starting to figure it out. He's got it. He's getting on it pretty hot and heavy, and he's got river rat luck. As soon as he starts getting where he can get out there and do some damage on these fish, the lower unit on his motor on his boat busted, and he's in the process of getting that fixed, and that's what's holding Richard up right now. But don't y'all worry, Richard Cluck ain't no quitter. He's gonna get that boat fixed, and he's gonna be back out here, and he's gonna be putting some pigs on the boat for you. If y'all knew Richard Cluck like I do, I'm telling you, he's persistent. He's gonna get out here and get on them big fish this year. This year's gonna be a stellar year for him. Which he had his best year ever last year. It's gonna be tough for him to beat that.
All right, I literally made a 60-foot move and marked some. We found a sky hole. There's a bunch of crap laying in it. I want to see what's going on with it.
Well, we want to see too. Get a line out there and shut up. Can't catch them sitting here talking to me.
We're working on it.
Here's Mike Greenwell. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, Mikey. Mike Gree is no longer. He will be retired this year at CatCon. Oh, Mike did pretty good yesterday too. And I haven't seen I haven't done the math on it and figured out the scoreboard yet, but I think the top 10 on the league all they stayed all in the top 10 yesterday. I don't think anybody got bumped out. Is that old boy outdoors? Is my buddy Larry in here? Let me back up here and see. There he is. What's going on, Larry? I can't wait to see Larry again at CatCon this year. I met Larry for the first time at CatCon last year, and he met up with me over at Kentucky Dam. We went over one weekend and fished over there. Larry showed up, and we got to spend some good quality time together. It's pretty cool. Oh my God! There's Mark Kratz in here. Let me tell y'all, Mark Kratz. Mark Kratz was in the Army with me, and man, that dude is I call everybody brothers and sisters, but this guy is a true blood brother to me, man. Me and Mark spent some time out in Fort Ord, California. We split the rent. Me, him, and another guy. We split the rent on a 3-bedroom apartment. Boy, you talking about we did some hell raising in that place. I can't tell y'all everything we did in there. It's pretty bad. Yeah, now we're speaking my language. I do not use technology, just research experience. And boom, you got that right, Mark. Hey, Mark, how long's it been since you had fried chicken gizzards? I remember when we were stationed out in Fort Ord, 30 years ago, man. It's been since we've seen each other. It's been 30 years since we've seen each other. And we still stay in touch. There's a lot of us. We were the 3rd Battalion, 2nd Brigade, 7th Infantry Division, Wolfhounds, baby, the Wolfhounds. Yep. But Mark had never had fried chicken gizzards before, and I cooked them for him one time. And dude, he's in there. He got mad as hell one night. We come home and said, "Well, what do you guys want to cook for supper?" And Mark said, "I want gizzards." And I'm like, "Man, I ain't cooking no gizzards. I want gizzards." And he was mad as hell. He wanted them fried chicken gizzards. And our other buddy, Kevin Melvin, which Kevin lives here in Missouri now. He's originally from, I think, South Dakota or something like that. He up with them way up north states or Colorado or some crap. But Kevin's favorite thing was to burn popcorn and eat it. He loved burnt popcorn. You guys were freaking weird, man. I'm telling you. You come home and the whole house stink like burnt popcorn, and that's the only way he'd eat it if that stuff looked like charcoal. He loved that crap. Double Hook Angling, Dave, what's going on? Welcome in, my brother. Good to see you. Claire couldn't talk yesterday at the end of our show. Not sure what was going on. That's okay, Mikey. All you got to do is show up and look pretty, buddy. We don't have to hear you talk. You always do the same dang thing anyway. You just stand there holding up a big old fish. It ain't like we ain't used to it. I sent the link out to Josh Dunnigan. I'm going to drop it in the chat here real quick in case any of our other friends want to come up and hang out. There we go. We got the chat dropped in, link dropped in chat. I'm talking backwards talking like Yoda. We got that Yoda thing going on. Chat and link we have. Matthew Albert, I enjoyed it, just never really slept. I don't know if I want to know what that. Oh man, after you guys made me work my arse off. Rounds weren't. I needed a Hulk artillery. Hoo-wah, baby. You got it. Man, them Army guys, man, I tell you what, they're a different breed. But yeah, that's the thing. A lot of us, we had a couple reunions up at Lake of the Ozarks here in Missouri where a bunch of the Wolfhounds got together. A bunch of those guys rode in on Harleys, man. They drove from all over the state and come down there to Lake of Ozarks when we met up. That was about 2 or 3 years ago. But 30 years later, I'm still in touch with probably, I'm going to say 70% of the guys from my Army unit. We were that tight that we still stay in touch with each other. We don't get to communicate as much as we'd like to, but you can make all the jokes you want, but every one of those guys, man, I love them dearly, and I would lay my life down for any one of them because I know they would me too. And every one of those guys is always going to have a special place in my heart for the rest of my life till the day I die. And I'd absolutely trust any one of them with my life. I'll tell you that right now. Well, we had a couple bites just a little bit ago, but apparently they decided they just wasn't interested no more. Is Uncle Jeep in here? He sure is. Barbecue chicken gizzards. I've never had them barbecued. I might have to try that. But you know, one of the things, my favorite things to do, you buy a pack of them chicken gizzards, and it's gizzards and hearts. You know what I'm talking about. If you're country, you've been there. But man, you put those in a pot with some water and let them boil real slow all day long until they fall apart tender. And you put them chicken gizzards and hearts in some dumplings. Man, that's good stuff, man. That chicken and dumplings with gizzard hearts and chickens, man. Chicken hearts and gizzards. I can't speak no more. What the hell is wrong with me?
A lot.
Yeah, it's starting to show though. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Hey, it's Super Bowl Sunday, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Guess what? I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't have a dog in the fight on this one, so I don't care.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean for that to come out of me.
Green Bay with me.
Ooh, this is a hit on, who is that? Black Betty? Black Betty just got thumped.
Oh, there you go.
Come on, girl. You can do it. Yeah, that's pretty good whack. It's probably been hit 20 times. I was staring at this camera instead of the rods. Oh, it's dropping a ton of slack on me, Parker.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I have one creeping.
Worries about that this time of year too. Drop slack on you. So we don't want this colder water.
Two on the goblin so far. Should have been three.
Yeah.
That's what I'm used to.
Uh,
So that's what I'm used to. Yeah, big tops, that's happening.
I reeled that slack out. He gave me a couple little taps. I'm gonna just patiently give him a little bit more time. See, make sure he's gonna do something. No, he dropping slack again.
yeah, these fish have been hitting like insanely light, except for a couple good ones we caught the other night. They smoke it, but most of them been hitting it pretty light.
He keeps picking that bait up and swimming in toward me. You know, last time he did that, man, that's when we got that 63-pound blue. We'll see.
Yep. Might have to go just like a madman, catch up with them.
Well, I'm afraid I'm gonna, like, that's the rod that's got the biggest bait on it. And
Okay.
I'm scared to death I'm gonna pull that bait out of his mouth. So I'm gonna let him eat on it. Stand 3 is listening. You have to yell stand 3. Hey, there's CFM's Queen Judith. What's up, Judy? Good to see you in here, sis. She's an amazing person, man. I just love her to death. She's sweet as she can be. I'm very well, Judy. Doing great. Life is good. And I hope you are too. I watched Rich whenever I was driving over here to the river today. That's what I was watching. He was over there ice fishing. I watched him earlier today. I said Chad, I just didn't say nothing. He's still bumping on it. I just don't believe that's going to be a big fish, guys. I think that's going to be another little channel cat. I'm almost positive of it. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a little channel.
Chan.
We'll let him eat on it, see what he does, because that's a pretty good sized bait. I got a big chunk of gizzard shad on that rod. I'm steady pulling it. I reeled down on a little bit. I might have pulled it away from him. I was reeling in real slow and he bumped it and I reeled down on him and I think I pulled it away from him. I didn't move it very far though, so if he wants it, he'll find it again. Oh, let's see. So if Jerry Parker is in a boat, that means he's not part of the Bank Angler Brotherhood. Someone call Tony Harrison and have Jerry's membership card revoked. I'm going to override that because Jerry, he's fiddle farting around with the boat now, and he's wanting to get into that. But I'm gonna tell you something. You can take the bank away from Jerry Parker, but you can't take the bank out of him. He's gonna be a bank angler at heart for the rest of his life.
Who was saying that, Danny?
Oh, freaking Uncle Jeep. He's one of the biggest trolls there is in the whole country. You know how he is.
Uncle Jeep, I'm well versed. I try to be well versed. I want to be well-rounded catfishing.
He's bank and boat. Fluffy Parker for bank president from Lisa Elliott. Hey, there's Fishing Fever. What's up, Austin? Good to see you in here, my buddy. 205 Wild Action. I might have already said hi to him once. I don't know.
I'm starting
Mike
to have
Shaw
some pretty
says double fried wings with Korean barbecue sauce. I guess that's what he's cooking. Uh, what did that say? The dang Mike, I shouldn't have asked. I'm jealous now. I don't even know if I want to get into that conversation. Oh, wait a minute. Every time I look away, I look back and that rod's jerking.
Well, I'm getting ready to say, Danny, I'm starting to have a little bit of success in the boat too. So I'm kind of getting it, figured out. So I dropped a video yesterday, y'all. If anybody ain't watched, I just dropped a new video yesterday. Me and my buddy Levi here, we had a heck of a night in the boat. Friday night, we caught a fish,
Yeah.
well, we doubled up on some 40 class fish and a 20 all at once, and then we ended up catching like a 52 pounder and caught a bunch of other fish. But I just dropped the video yesterday, and it's called Triple Up and Mass Pandemonium in the Boat. If you guys want to check it out.
There's Catfish Regulators member for 16 months. Thank you, Aaron and Lisa. Appreciate you. Man, every time I look away, I look back at rod's jerking and when I run over, it stops. That might be a little channel cat all wrapped up in that thing. I don't know.
Oh, it could be. Mine done got himself stuck, and he's just wrapped up in there,
Well, that 7 pounder I just caught, I lifted him up upside down because he had the line wrapped around him. It don't tell me how long that fish was on that rod before I noticed it.
Yeah, we may have marked a bunch of big carp.
Man, he keeps banging on that. I'm gonna reel down on him, Parker.
Go for it.
Well, the thing is, every time I go over there, he quits.
Yeah, I got my egg timer set here. As soon as it buzzes, we're gonna reel in and we're gonna move.
Cool. See another one of them 70-pound sturgeons come through here.
Well, you know how them little channel cats was doing us yesterday at Baldwin? That's what he's doing to me.
Doing to you? This is not the type of.
There he goes again, every time.
They like that
He's pecking on it like a baby channel cat. I may just reel down on him a minute and pull it away from him just to check the bait, 'cause I'm sure he's got it all chewed up.
Yeah, bait come back and all you'll have is skin and some bones hanging on it.
Yeah, because them little bitty ones sit there and gnaw on it until they get all the meat off of it. Fishing Fever said Baldwin surprised him yesterday when he heard we were there. He was worried. You guys called a break. Man, he's just banging the crap out of that rod. I got that little sucker. Hey, pecked on it too long, cost it. I'm gonna show you something. Parker,
So what? Oh, there you go.
can you see? Hey, look at the mud on this belly. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Dude, he's covered in mud. They're buried up. He's got mud all over him. Mud on his side right here. That's that little fish been pecking on that rod for 15 minutes.
Finally fouled up and got him.
He's a little bitty feller. He might make 2 pounds. I don't know. I'm going to say 2.3. 2.69 minus 0.2 for the fish grip puts him at 2.49. Cute little feller. And that fish right there, believe it or not, would have qualified yesterday. That fish is over 16 inches.
All right,
Man, he
I'm
tore
making a
that
move. Be right back.
he tore that gizzard shad up. Yeah, that one came on. That was on Black Betty on a piece of gizzard shad. Little bitty old channel cat. But he still would have been big enough for points yesterday. Okay. Oh, yeah, he was 16 inches easy. I'm going to say he's probably pushing close to 18 or 19. I think I got my tape measure with him. I thought I'd have thrown the tape on him and seen. But I know he was over 16. I just don't know how much over he was. Well, I was really hoping we was going to get Josh Dunnigan in here with us. I know he's out fishing on Wren Lake. But he may just be shooting video footage for his own show. Who knows? $62 people in the house watching on YouTube and 7 on Facebook. Oh, we just lost 2. We're down to 60. That's probably some of my haters popping in here to see what I got going on and then they leave. Let's see here. Try to spell at least, but left out the space. What did Fishing Fever say? David, fish volume was least organic. I have no idea where you guys was going with that. And don't know if I want to dig deep enough to find out. Look him up. Lazy bums. Well, y'all just being mean to each other in chat. You kids, somebody separate y'all. And they're beating up on each other like that. What time we got? It's just 10 after 2 here. Good Lord, I thought it was later than that. It's awful dark. I missed some comments. Let me see how far back I need to go. Give me that one. Looks lummy. Fit 1.8. Sandwiches 3.2. At least 16 inches. Dang it. Hey, Down River Boys. Was that a typo? Did I go back far enough yet? I don't know what I missed. I should have said 2.922. I'll spell again. Spell checker thinks he's funny and tells me all the time. They steal my cards instead of my writings down for themselves. Good old Betty. Before Danny caught him, and now he's way to church to do some thinking. Tell him like I tried to spell at least, but left out the space. I don't know what I missed, buddy. I've scrolled through here. It says, Danny, you missed some comments. Getting ready for the game. David Ogden's getting ready for the game. I ain't even get started yet. Parker, are you talking? If you are, I can't hear you.
No, sir. Just
Okay, I hear you now.
mark some fish. I'm not that sure they are, but we're gonna try setting up on for a bit.
Oh, I saw that. Where you said it's at least 16 inches, but he's an atheist. I get it now. I saw that atheist thing, but I thought he meant at least. Now it is funny now that you explained it to me. He was an atheist fish, but now that I hooked him, he's going to church to be thanking people. Okay, I got it figured out. I mean, cause this confusion. No, it's fine. It's fine. I love confusion. Matter of fact, I model my life after you and your atheist fish. Oh man. Where is done again? Done again ain't coming. Figures. Oh, Betty's getting hit again. We just threw her back out. I ain't doing the same thing. It's gonna be another stinking channel cam. Just picking on her. Yeah, that's on Black Betty. He's pecking on her. Yeah, that fish was probably on there for at least 15 minutes before I reeled down on him and got him out of there. I know that chunk of I had a big chunk of gizzard shad on there. By the time I got it back from him, it was just a little piece of meat and some skin. Post office looked at you funny when you mailed him a package. Who'd you mail a package to? Don Johnson. Did I say hi to Don Johnson? I don't know yet. I need to refresh and fix my chat. It's squished down into a little bitty box right now. Mike Young, what's up? Hey, let me refresh. I'll be right back. Did that fix my chat? Yes, it did. It fixed it. Hey, Skipjack Cindy, what's going on, sis? I heard a rumor that our team captain for the bank anglers team, we nominated Mr. Tony Harrison. I heard a rumor he might be contacting you, Cindy, for be on the bank angling team. We'll see. Misplaced country girl. Facebook chat is freezing out as well. Well, at least it's not as bad as that one thing. Hey, Alvin Lewis, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in here. If you remember here a while back, StreamYard was having issues where every 30 seconds to a minute, your screen would go black and you had to reset. That one was awful. I hated it when they had that bug. You couldn't even live stream. That's why we all had to go to YouTube and live stream from YouTube instead of StreamYard for a while because it was so messed up. Hey, Jared, do you remember at CatCon, did any of those people that was selling reels, did any of them carry parts with them, or were they just selling the reels?
You know what? I don't know.
Dude, I got 2 of my Abu Garcia 6,000 reels. I can't even use them right now. I got to get new pawls for them, and I got to looking in my. I got a little box I keep all my parts in, and I am completely out of the pawl for the 6,000 Abu Garcia. And I thought, you know what? I can order me a bunch of them, or I can wait until CatCon and see if anybody's got some up there. But I'm probably just going to have to go ahead and order them. But my Abu Garcias are down for the count because the pawls wore out on them, and I thought I had some new ones, but I don't. Fishing fever, where's he going? I gotta go get some food cooking. Hope y'all catch a hog. Peace. Chat. See you later. All right, Austin. Thanks for stopping by. So let's see. Oh, he's talking to Skipjack Cindy. Okay. What's Cindy say? He has contacted me. Morning tournaments are difficult for us because of the distance we travel, but we are talking about it. Okay. All I can say, Cindy, we'll get you on the team. Make sure you bring your A game because them boat guys ain't gonna be no joke. We can beat them, but we got to fish like we mean it. We can't be fiddle farting around that day. Them boys is coming after us hard. Old Stan 3, man, he's been going through and taking interviews from people and getting applications filled out for all the boat anglers. But see, that's the thing. For boat anglers, he's got a whole big, wide variety of people to get from. I know he's got, dang, who all does he got? I think he's got Fishing Fever. He might have Fish Sizzle. I know he's got Pontoon Jody. Crap, I don't know. And himself, I'll have to go back and look. But he sent me a thing telling me who all he had. Or Stan did. Stan 2, not Stan 3. Jets Fishing. Get with it, Parker.
All right.
Do you know Jets?
Yeah, because Levi right here. He's one of a.
Oh.
He knows me. He's a hometown guy. He's right around our area. He's fished with me. He was with me that day. I caught that big old sturgeon out of the boat.
Hey, Parker's been catching a bunch of little ones and turning the big ones loose before he gets them to the boat. He's been doing great. Still got my Abu rod from the 90s. Works like a charm. I am a huge fan of Abu Garcia products. But you know, here we're with River Cats Tackle, and we partnered with Ancient Mariner Reels. And I'm gonna tell you what, if I didn't have Abu Garcia's, I'd go all Ancient Mariner. That'd be my choice for it. And the thing about it is, Ancient Mariner is a fraction of the cost of an Abu Garcia, and you're getting a really good reel. I mean, those things, man, I cast a mile. I love the Ancient Mariners. They're good reels. And I am gonna, when I buy any new reels, that's what I'm going with. I'm going with Ancient Mariner. Jet says, "Get it, Mr. Zebco."
Yeah, that's our nickname for Levi. He's slowly upgrading his gear, but when he first started coming, he had this old Zepcos and stuff, and he's like I said, he's slowly. Well, he switched all the Mad Cat rods, and he's switching over to some pin reels and stuff. So he's gradually upgrading his equipment.
One of you outdoors, David. The handle has a shimmy to it. Wasn't sure if I need to take the bolt off and check the washer. Not sure about that.
There's a bushing in there. That bushing may be getting walled out.
Yeah. Man, I got another one of Dacum slack droppers. I hate it when they do that. These fish here, they don't believe in takedowns. They believe in coming to you.
That's the problem when you hunt that. Yeah, when you fish that real quiet water like that, they do that a lot. Nope. Ready? Ready? Ready?
Yeah, every time I reel that slack up, get that line tight, like I want to sit down and he'll tap it and drop a big loop of line in it again. Yeah, that's Matt. That's what that first catfish did, and the second one too, as a matter of fact. But the first catfish, uh, he was tapping on it, tapping on it, tapping on it, and I reeled down on him, and he pulled real hard and bent the rod, and I reeled him up. When I picked him up, he had a line wrapped all around him. So he'd been sitting there spinning on that line. He got it caught up in him, or he got the hook in his mouth, and he moved way up toward me, and then he spun up on that line and got it all wrapped up on him. And when he got it tight, he pulled the rod. Us slowly upgrading to all Ancient Mariner 6000 River Cat Stackle. Yeah, dude, if you haven't seen the 7000s that we got some Ancient Mariner 7000 reels. Those things are a beast, buddy. Those are some sweet reels. Creole has swapped a lot of his stuff out for the Ancient Mariner 7000. Now, I don't believe he'll ever get rid of his Penn Squalls, but he has been getting a lot of those 7000s. Got 2 Chaos 50s and never had a problem. Hey, there's Josh, the weekend angler. Josh, you got the link, dude. I know a lot of people right now are starting to drop out because they're going to cook chicken wings, stuff like that. We're down to 43 people on YouTube and 8 on Facebook. On the Facebook. So for my water, 6,000 are perfect. Yeah, they're good reels. And I mean, they hold a lot of line. Well, I know Richard Cluck had, he had one PC fun. Matter of fact, Parker, you were there. Remember when we went to Trail Tier State Park and fished that rock dike? And that night that Richard went to cast that PC fun, I think it was the Chaos, wasn't it? The 60. He went to cast it, and the whole side blew off of it.
Yeah, this whole thing, daggum thing exploded.
Yeah, that thing exploded. I'm pretty sure that was the PC fun, Chaos 60. He said they replaced it though. They sent him all the parts.
Oh yeah, they replaced it immediately.
But man, I was standing there beside him when he went to cast that thing. That reel freaking blew up like you stuck a stick of dynamite in it.
Oh yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
Yep. Josh says he's shooting a video at the moment. He said he wants one more fish to finish up, then he'll hop in. So that means he's going to make a video about 2 fish. So you guys got to learn how to read between lines. I got a, it was 400. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. 400. I love using snagging those Asian carp with. Yeah. He says he's not exactly tearing them up. Well, Parker's caught, what do you call it, 3 or 4?
3, I think. Yeah, we caught 3 and missed
3, and I got 2. Yeah, Parker's caught 3 or 4, and I've caught 2. He said it's 4. Get it right. Well, now, if you talking about Parker, we ain't counting that big one he turned loose before he got to the boat.
I might grab that real quick. Get out of here.
Low profile level wine, PC fun. Okay. You know, that's something I've got to get for Coda and Brantley and Stacia. They're wanting low profile reels on their rods. Right now, I basically got I got cotton picking bass reels on there. There's Tony Harrison, our team captain. He said, "Is this the Mississippi?" Parker is on.
I'm on
Where
the
the hell are
Mississippi.
you
I'm
at?
on the main river today.
Yeah, and I'm on a tributary. The Mississippi River is right down there, Tony. I'm about probably 300 yards upstream from the Mississippi in a tributary. And Josh says he's got 3 in the bucket. He wants 1 more for a meal. Then after that, it's catch and release. Are you having catfish for Super Bowl meal? I don't even know what time is the Super Bowl, because I know that Josh wants to make sure he doesn't miss Taylor Swift. I have to travel to catch catfish. We'll trade deer for catfish. Captain Tony Harrison. Let's see. No, we'll have it Wednesday since it's Ash Wednesday. Caitlin wants Freddie's tonight since it's her birthday. Caitlin wants Freddie's tonight since it's her birthday. Oh, it's Caitlin's birthday? Well, happy birthday, Caitlin. Caitlin, you tell your daddy I said you can have whatever you want. And if he don't like it, Parker will pay for it. I didn't hear him say no. All right, there you go. Wait till I spring that news on Parker.
Should be a hole. Thanks for the water right now. Thanks for the water.
Don't worry about it, 922 Crappie Barbecue. I spelled her name at least 15 times, and I don't think I've ever spelled it right once. Ooh, boy, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. man. Man, the skipjack are chasing these little baby shad all over the place up in here. Oh, we got a little echo. Let me refresh again. If I remember how I did that on here. Oh crap, my button's gone. I don't know what I hit while ago. I screwed that up. Man, I gotta remember to bring my skipjack rod over here with me, man. The last 3 times I've been to the skipjack chasing these shad everywhere. And I need to start throwing on them. See if I can't catch some of them. Joshua Burham. What's up, Danny? Can't wait to meet you, CatCon. You too, brother. Well, I think we caught a total of either 5 or 6 fish this afternoon between me and Parker. Parker lost one big monster. I hear that flame, don't see it. There it is. We'll freshen up baits on a couple of these rods here. They've been soaking for a long time. Let's put some fresh bait on them.
Belly.
That's actually
Right here, we marked it. It's a little better one right there.
a different spot.
There we go. I'm pretty sure that's cat.
Yeah, I was gonna change that bait out when I reeled it up. It looked pretty good, so I put it back out there. I just figured I need to move it to a different spot versus changing the bait. Pull it up out of that one spot and relocate it. Maybe come at a fish from a different angle and see what happens. Boy, this wind is really picking up here, man. Matt says he's got a fresh deer in his cooler right now. As a matter of fact, he got her yesterday evening. I know he was out hunting.
All right.
He's been hunting pretty hard lately.
Right there, huh?
Yep. Beautiful.
All right, Parker, hurry up, get them rods out. I'm getting bored. It's getting cold here. It's getting a little bit nippy. Okay. Let's see, 922 Crawford Barbecue. I told my buddy he don't spend money for gas to get his haul. I got to put gas in the car. Run around, find and catch bait. I get the whole back strap. That's what crappie is double. Oh, you over here cutting deals. Who is fishing with Parker? That'd be Levi. That's old, what's that, Mr. Zebco himself. The Zebco Kid.
Hey, I caught a big old 34-pound blue on one of them Zepco combos from Walmart for $55.
There you go.
Talk about a fun fight.
You know, I've still got I've got an old Zebco 33, and it's a really, really old one. I'm talking about it's all metal casing, none of that plastic crap. And that thing belonged to my dad, and when he passed away, I got it, and I used that thing for the longest time. Oh crap!
Got one. I think you got one.
Took it down, son. I looked up, Black Betty was bent all the crap.
Got a good one? All right. Well, that's if I got freaking. Nope. Unfortunately, I don't. I thought I had stream access to make a stream bigger, but I don't. Well, that's pretty good fish.
Good ones, huh?
He's got something bent over. The old Black Betty bent over for years. Yeah, he's them big old like 14-foot surf rods. Got that thing cranked over pretty good.
Is that a blue cat? I might put that. He ain't huge, but I might go down there after him. I might go down the bank after him. He ain't no monster, but
There you know, I'll lose him.
Lord, thanks. Whew. That's a little better fish.
Heck yeah, Danny.
Getting a little bigger. Right there.
Oh, heck yeah. There you go.
Y'all looked up, man. Black Betty was bent down and jerking him, and he slammed it. That was coming in at 8.28. I really
Very
thought that
nice.
fish would be at least 10 pounds. It looks a lot bigger when I do this, don't he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Huge, man.
monster.
It's a monster.
Monster.
He gone. Whew. Man, he slammed the crap out of that rod. Oh, out of breath. Let's see, Danny God works in mysterious ways. I just caught fish number 4. It was about to jump in when a guy came in, tried to drift right across my lines. YouTube wouldn't have liked my language. Man, I don't care. Turn loose on him. Give him what for. That's it. Long arm him. You got that right. Not having money to buy stuff. There we go. All right. Well, let's get old Black Betty baited up and get her back out there. That one's on Black Betty. That's my girl.
I was just posted on Missouri catfishing.
Oh, nice.
78.
Dirt. I've seen a picture of Rello. Looked like he was laying in bed today watching TV. I'm like, he posted like, dude, hell, I figured he'd be all out now up today, you know. And especially Missouri's got a little water in it now.
He was selling his sonar or some shit. They
Yeah,
said
he
he got
got
up there.
ready. Yeah, he's up there in big time.
He told me he was done for a minute after that break in.
Yeah, they're in Columbia, he loves fishing that area. He got a a week or so ago, and
Nate,
a couple guys.
Jerry, I threw that rod out almost to the other side. I reeled up the slack, set it in the rod holder, set it in the rod holder. It got tapped. I mean, he hit it almost as soon as he hit the damn water.
Must have dropped it on in his face.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Yeah, he's still pecking on it. I threw it out there, and when he hit bottom, he started eating. Well, we finally caught a blue cat out of this hole. We've been pulling nothing but channel cats. How was that chili, Danny? Oh my God, dude, it was so good. And he had the chili, he had shrimp scampi, and he cooked cornbread. All that on cast iron cookware right there on the bank of Mississippi. But oh my God, it was good. He shot all the footage. He's gonna put the video to that out on March the 4th, probably around 4 p.m. is what he said. But on March the 4th, he's gonna put up that video of him cooking all that food right there on the riverbank, and then he's gonna have me on there taste testing it. But oh my God, dude, it was so good. I mean, how often do you go to the riverbank, go fishing, and you run up on somebody cooking a gourmet meal, man? That don't happen often. You know me, I like to eat. And whenever he made that offer, he said, "Man," he said, "I'm cooking this food and shooting a video. Would you like to hang around and be the taste tester?" I'm like, "You had me at cooking food. I wasn't leaving." As soon as I smelled that, I said, "I'm staying here." That fish there hit the way we like them to hit, Jerry. I looked up and the rod was bent down and tugging. That's what we like. We don't like all that dropping slack crap. No, 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 no. I lost a bunch of stuff here.
Yep.
7 ounces of lead, and it landed 2 feet from his boat. Think it got his attention. That'll get him every time. I'm not above slinging weights next to a boat. You're right, that fish was long, but he was kind of on the skinny side. You know what? I got a special surprise for y'all right now. What's going on, buddy?
Well, you know, buddy.
Man, we're getting all kinds of cool people up in here today.
I don't know about that, but you got you and Parker, so we definitely got 2 cool ones on there. But
No, we're both fartheads. But we're proud of it.
well, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, what's up, Dunnigan?
Not too much. I got 4 fish in the bucket over here, and it's been a slow bite, but and you can't really make a pattern off of it. They're doing 1 minute they'll slam the rod, the next minute they'll light bite like they were doing on us last week.
Same thing they're doing here, man.
I had one a minute ago, just double the rod plumb over.
Same here, man.
I saw that right whenever I was getting ready to get in here.
Yeah, I've had every one of them just peck, and I reeled down on them. But I looked up on that last one, and I mean, there was no doubt that fish was on there. That rod was bent down and it was just slamming it.
Yeah, it's funny. He was probably only 2 or 3 pounds, but he doubled that rod over. He was hungry.
Oh my God! Look here, Dunnigan comes in and it starts every time.
Uh-oh, what happened?
It says Catfish Dave's left testy, looking for my twin little.
Oh wow!
Dunnigan always brings them with him.
Yeah.
He says bigger than me and has more hair.
I attract him. I don't know what it is. See if
Uncle Jeep says we missed you in yesterday's tournament.
we missed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wanted to go, and it just wasn't gonna happen. So
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Driving all the way up to Illinois, I really thought you were gonna be there.
I thought about it.
I was a little disappointed when you weren't, but
Well, I did put
no
it.
better than we did. I was like, well, hell, there's no point in all of us suffering.
Well, I did put it. I did put at one point. I forget what you said, but I put in Brian's chat. I was like, "Danny, don't make me drive to Baldwin," and I put a foot emoji and a peach emoji, and Brian figured it out.
Man, I mean, we've been working on that for almost 2 weeks. Me and Parker have been talking to Jody and Daryl and Brandon, and I've been texting James. And man, we had this awesome plan worked out. We're all going to Baldwin, and it's going to be just a blowout. It's going to be a fight between us to who is going to win it.
Mm-hmm.
And we got there, and that power plant wasn't running. I said, "Yep, we're screwed."
Oh, I don't even know that plant wasn't running yesterday. That'll shut them off bigger than anything else up there at that lake. That plant ain't.
Dude, that water was freaking cold.
Yeah, if they ain't running that plant, turn around and go home. I mean, they just don't. They don't act right up there.
Yeah, old Stan, he got a lucky break that day.
I watched a little bit of it. I was trying to get a video edited while I was doing it, so it took me most of the day to get my video. Well, actually, once the tournament ended, I got the video edited pretty quick.
Yeah.
I will need to reel in here in a minute and think. I couldn't quite get the range I needed a minute ago, so I had to add an extra sinker to one of these rods, which is more lead than I need out there to fish with, but it got it out there, got the point across. So.
Well, HS Outdoor Life says, "Where is Dieter Melhorn at? That's Dunnigan's biggest fan."
Yeah. You know better than that. Oh, Heath, you should have been up here a minute ago, buddy. I let loose with a tirade. It was hilarious.
Generally speaking, on the Mississippi here and where I'm at, I don't have too much trouble with it. If I'm on the bank and there's boats going by, they'll generally go around and steer clear of me.
But
I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a high percentage that I've seen happen. If I'm catching fish, if I'm on fish, and I mean I'm really smoking them, and there's 2 or 3 boats out there,
they're gonna move up on you.
Every time they get the chance, they'll roll right up in there on top of me.
Now this one, the one in question, he run maybe 40, 50 feet off the shoreline. So I mean, he's right up on top of me anyway. Run through with his outboard. I was waiting for one of my lines to get picked up, and I was just going to flip the bail, let that motor have all it could eat.
I think it was about a month and a half ago. I was fishing the main river right downstream from here, and I had Black Betty out there, and the guy rolls up in the boat and he throws his line, and I see it. It goes right across where she's at. I said, no doubt about it. I told him on camera. I said, he's going to get my line.
Yep.
And sure enough, Betty started bending over, and I grabbed her, and I jerked it like I was setting a hook on a whale, and almost jerked his rod out of his hand.
Oh, that'd been perfect.
I would love to pull that rod out of his hand, because he'd have went home and told everybody a big fish got his rod, and the whole time I'd had it hanging on the wall at the house.
Oh, I would have too. I mean, he come
Hey,
through.
there's everybody's friend, our buddy, Catfishing Cruppy. What's up, Mark?
Hello, Mark.
We're not exactly killing it today, but we're not doing bad. We've all caught fish, so the biggest thing I've got so far is a 7-pound blue. I've got a few channel cats on the board. Parker and Levi have caught several fish. Dunnigan's trying to fill his bucket up so he can eat them.
No, I only took 4. I wanted today.
Well, that's filling your bucket up. When you get to what you want, your bucket is full.
Oh, okay. We'll go with that. This is what we got.
Oh, perfect, man.
Good
Those
old
will
eating.
cook up real nice.
Yeah, those good old eating sides there. I got one bite on this outside rod, but I got up and I spooked him.
Yeah, if I saw you coming at me, it'd scare me too.
Yeah. You know what it is? I'm tall. I
Things
stood.
coming over here.
I stood up, and the fish saw me in the water, and he ran off.
Are you at Ren?
I'm at Rand.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep.
Joshua Perham wants to know, does Levi have a YouTube channel?
I got a few videos up.
Well, that'd be yes then. I'm going to treat him like a lawyer would. Sir, it's a yes or no question.
Come on, bitch.
Well, there you go. Levi has a YouTube channel. So, hey, Levi, you think you might want to tell us what that name of that YouTube channel would be?
Well, Levi was in the video I just dropped yesterday. He's the one that was with me when we got on all that pandemonium Friday night.
Sir, answer the question. Freaking Parker's a politician. You ask him a question, he gives you a different answer.
And
HS
you got Mr.
Outdoor Life
Roboto
says,
going
"I'm the
on.
worst YouTuber." Hold on, you getting on him? Hold on. We might have a little Dunnigan action going.
He's off.
Ah, dadgummit.
We'll let that sit for a second. See if he comes back.
Well, Parker's spinning in circles.
That's what he does.
And that's what he does.
But I tell you what, if they ever decide to do a live action King of the Hill, Parker gonna make $1 million. Get Cass's boom out. Now, what was Heath wanting a second ago?
He was wanting to know what Levi's channel's name is, but you got a question that is fronted toward you now. It said, ask Josh what zip code he is in.
Who was that from? Mark?
That you know that's from Mark. He's the one that always asks that question.
90210, Mark.
There you go.
62986, though, probably be the closest one, Mark. God, it's gotten nice out of it. Anytime that wind cuts out, it gets nice out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not cold. It's
No,
just that
not at all.
freaking breeze blowing. HS Outdoor Life says, nobody watches my videos. So I'm putting a challenge out right now for you guys to go watch at least one of his videos tonight. Hey, beats
He's got
watching the
some good
Super
stuff
Bowl.
out there. Danny, you ought to go live in the middle of it. Do the Danny Stone halftime show.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'd love that. Hey, they're trying to talk me into doing a tournament this year, all because I run out in front of the camera in my long johns one stinking time. Now they're wanting me to challenge everybody to do a long john tournament.
Ooh.
I bet you won't have a whole lot of takers on that one.
No, I don't know about that one.
I'd do it, but I'd wear some extra shorts underneath my long johns just in case they fell down.
Yeah, you'd have to. That's put a lock on the trap door to keep the bears out.
Size Matters Catfishing says, I just subbed HS Outdoor Life. Well, thank you, buddy. We appreciate it. Hey, I think Parker's knocking on the door trying to get back in here. Where'd you
Yeah.
go, Punk? You have to use the bathroom or something?
If he's up where I think he is, you can breathe wrong or look the wrong direction and lose signal.
I'm pretty sure he is. I got another one of them slack droppers chasing after my rod. There's Parker again. Yep.
Probably.
He's gonna be difficult this afternoon, isn't he?
There ain't no other way for him.
Well, Joshua, when he comes back in here, I'll try. He said, Danny, please ask Levi again what his YouTube channel name is. There he is knocking on the damn door again.
Come on, Parker, get in here. You're like a dog.
Will you quit
Yeah?
running in and out? We got the heat on.
Keeps kicking me out for some reason right here.
Parker like a dog. It's in and out, in and out, in and out.
Name your channel, but
Hey, Parker, they're still
Ethan
asking,
Johnson,
what is the
7-3
name of
fishing.
Levi's YouTube channel?
did you catch that?
Nope.
Everybody keeps asking what the name of Levi's YouTube channel is. I don't think he's going to tell us.
I don't think he is. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Answer the question. Answer the question. He's doing that on purpose. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. He's waiting for say, you want answers? I want the truth. You can't
You
handle
can't
the
handle
truth.
the truth.
And now HS Outdoors will put every line of that movie into the chat. Just watch.
I guarantee it.
Well, that was a nice pull down.
HS Outdoors says, wow, up to 103 from 98 just off of this live.
Damn.
Hold on here. We might have some Parker action going on. He's got that Parker pose going.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Who's going to go first? Is it going to be Parker or is it going to be Dunnigan? It's a race to the fishing rods. Nope.
See, that's what Danny, I was talking to Parker the other day when we were out. I said, I got to get the thing put out, but oh, hold on, that's my alarm.
Now he's running off. You can't keep these guys organized for nothing.
My phone started beeping. I had a timer running.
We didn't hear it.
I did, but I told Parker I was gonna bring pool party back this year. Another Ohio River pool party tournament, and he said we had to team up. And I said, man, he's got a boat now. He's experienced with his boat. I want a piece of Parker. So we're gonna have to fish against each other in that one. Parker and Heath, the first year we had that tournament, just dominated that thing.
Oh man, there comes my wind again. It's blowing hard now.
I brought the drone with me. I was gonna put the drone in the air, get some B-roll shots, but this wind needs to lighten up just a tad, I think, before I feel comfortable doing it.
It's blowing really hard here right now. I'm even tucked down behind the levee and it's whipping down and still getting me.
We'll give this a few minutes here, and then we're going to make a move a little bit further down this point.
All right. I'm gonna move too. I'm gonna pick up this chair and scoot it over about 2 inches.
Parker said if Parker said he's going to move, he'll walk 10 miles.
I hate it. We went to Baldwin yesterday and he goes, let's go down here to this spot. It's just right up here. I'm like, hell, that might be 2 miles. You know, when he says it's just right up here, don't think you're going for a simple little stroll. You're going for a hike.
I said the other day that old song, what was it, the Proclaimers? They sang it, I would walk 500 miles. I said they had to have written that after going fishing with Jerry Parker.
You got that right.
It didn't kill you, Danny.
Well, you just catch that fish already. You've been playing with him for 10 minutes.
Come on, don't let Parker beat your fish. Look up. We'll show you and get you back in the water.
I think he done reeled up. Yeah, he's rebaiting. He must have just fed that one.
I fed a couple today.
I have too. Shed Daddy, what's up? Yeah, Parker's gone again.
I'm going to reel that one in that almost hooked up a minute ago.
Well, hurry up and do it before Parker comes back. He'll never know you did it. Said Jerry got robbed. Yep, they stole his bait.
Baitless. Hey, Danny, can you see my bait knife?
I can see it perfectly clear.
Hopefully HS Outdoors is still in chat, and he's going to recognize this knife. I got
your
this knife.
solo layout.
I got this knife like 25 years ago plus when Heath and I were first working together at Kroger.
Wow.
I called it severance.
Parker probably don't even know he's dropped out.
Probably not.
Yeah, HS says that's the old Kroger knife.
Yep. He know. I knew he'd know.
Man, my bite just shut down. Can't remember if I've caught 3 or 4. I think I've caught 4.
All right, let's get those off there. Oh, that one wouldn't have hooked up if we wanted to. He rolled it around.
Dude, I don't know if y'all can see them or not. We'll see. Look at this. I got eagles flying directly over me.
That's a good one.
I mean, they're flying straight over my head, man. There comes one right at me. Is he going for the tree? I think he is. Yep. Right there. Landed in the tree. Man, that eagle swooped over my head. I bet he wasn't 15 feet off me. They're trying to steal my bait. No. I bet you Parker still ain't figured out that he ain't on stream no more. And he going, oh yeah. I'll definitely be at CatCon. Yeah, and Stacia, and Coda, and Brantley will be with me.
Oh.
Yeah, they say they think Parker moved again. So I have to turn the camera toward me when I'm reading chat, and then I'll get a takedown on the rod, and I have to remember to turn it back when I don't know how many times I've run over there and grabbed the rod, reeled up, and I'm sitting, oh yeah, check it out, man, the rod's bent. And look back and the camera ain't even pointed toward me.
Right.
I'm like, you idiot, go turn the camera. So we all know Coda catches bigger fish than Paw Paw. She did that night.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, that one that got off of me though, I think it would have probably beat her. And we would have won that tournament that night because Coda was reeled in her fish, and Black Betty went down so hard it snapped the handle off of her. And if Andrew, size matters, if he hadn't have grabbed that rod, Black Betty would be no more. She would have been gone.
Ooh.
He jumped across the rocks and grabbed her right before she went in the water. And I got a hold of it, started fighting that fish, and it broke off.
You were down at Kentucky for that, weren't you?
Yeah, we were actually downstream from Barkley Dam there.
That's what
We
I
were
was
in
saying.
Barkley. Yeah, so Coda's PB, her 39-pound blue, came from Barkley Dam. When you go down from the dam and it first starts making that curve back toward the boat ramp,
Uh-huh.
we were right there on that point of the curve. That's what
Oh,
we were
okay.
fishing at. Catfish Fever Outdoors. Is this a fishing show yet? Yes, it absolutely is.
Oh, absolutely.
Parker's caught 4. I've caught 4. And Dunnigan's got some in the bucket.
Yep.
But Parker and Levi hooked up on an absolute beast a while ago and lost it at the boat.
That Parker's
Yeah, we
been
got
on.
probably about 9, 10, let's see. Let's see, Parker 4. We got about 12 fish on the board today.
Parker's been on fire here lately.
Yeah, I know. It makes me sick.
I know.
Dude, he waits till late, really late at night, and my phone will ding, and it'll be Parker, and I look, and he'll be him holding up a big old fish, and I'm like, Parker,
Go to bed.
either send him earlier or wait till morning, man.
By the time I get ready to go to bed, it's usually Lyle or Dockery messaging with something silly.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's late in the evening or something, I hear my phone ding. I know it's Jerry Parker, and it's just going to be a picture of him holding up a fish. No
Hold up
words,
fish.
nothing said. Just bam, there it is in your face. Catfish Fever outdoors. Where's Richard been? Richard right now, he's got the lower unit tore up on his boat, and he's in the process of getting that fixed. But as soon as he gets that fixed, I promise you'll start seeing some more videos from him. I don't want to speak for him, but when we talked the other day, he said he was going to kind of back off of the lives this year and concentrate more on production videos. That doesn't mean he's not going to do any lives, but he wants to take his boat out and get a bunch of footage and put together some good quality videos for you guys to watch.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he's really wanting to focus on that this year. Oh, is Andrew? What's going on with Andrew? Went to the hospital and did 1,000 tests. They ultrasounded my leg for a blood clot. Well, Andrew, what the crap have you done now? I don't know. Andrew's got something going on with his leg.
Ain't good.
What is it with these guys and their legs? The last time the three of us fished together, me and Andrew from Size Matters and Matt from Want to Be Outdoors, and Matt was downstream from me. That was over there at Barkley. And man, his leg was all busted up. I think he wound up having knee surgery. Oh, you got gout? Yeah, gout sucks. I've never had the gout, but I know a lot of people who have. I couldn't imagine what it's like.
I know people that have had it.
Oh, we got a big takedown.
Oh, I'll go around so I can watch.
It's on the Jody rod.
Get it, Danny.
I looked up and that rod was bent down and jerking too. Hey, Dunnigan.
Yeah.
My first one this year.
Oh, you got a blue.
Huh?
What? First what?
What do you think?
Well, last week you hadn't got a blue yet, so and I haven't seen whether you got any today.
Oh, it's a goon.
Oh no! Send it to Lyle Stokes. He loves them.
don't know if I can drag this thing up the bank or not. There he is. That's the first one this year. I got a cotton picking goo. Oh, would you know he'd show up now?
Parker's all about catching some drum.
Well, look what just ate my my big chunk of gizzard shad.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yep, that's the first one of the year right there.
You make dinner out of him.
He's pretty big too. River cat's tackle, reds, grips and hook right through his lip. I was wondering when these things are gonna start showing up.
I had one biting while you were fighting him, and he's one of those ones that's biting and slacking me.
Dude, he slammed that rod.
Well, I was sitting there, I heard you yell big takedown, and
We're gonna get a weight on it just for the fun of it.
I may have to mute myself here in a minute. Looks like my buddy in the boat's coming back to the ramp, so we might finish our conversation.
You do whatever you gotta do. I'll be here waiting on you. 6.31.
Nice.
They swim off. Dude, that thing ate that big old chunk of gizzard shad. I can't believe he got that in his mouth.
It's crazy what those things can eat.
I know it. I should have saved that and cooked it for Lost Stokes, though.
I'm trying to remember what Heath and I were. Well, we were fishing with live bait one day. It's been a few years ago, and we're out there on the river fishing with live bait, and the rod doubled over. And it's a big old drum, and we thought we had a flathead for a minute. But that day kind of changed our opinion on those fish. We didn't think of them so much as trash fish.
Y'all looked up, man, and he was smoking that rod. And I thought, yeah, we thought this is going to be a better catfish. This is going to be a little better. As soon as he comes to the surface, I went, crap. The Jody rod caught a goo.
Oh, it's really drum. I've been wanting to get back down to the Ohio into that hot water discharge where Parker and I went that day. And
Hey, guess who showed up in chat and all he's doing is screaming, no!
Lyle.
Yep.
he likes those things. He eats them.
He loves those things.
That's his favorite fish to catch.
I know it. He can't get enough of them. If you told him he could only catch one species of fish for the rest of his life,
It'd be drum.
that's the one he's going for. He's going to say, man, there ain't nothing better than freshwater drum. He said, there's no catfish of any shape, color, or size that is any match for them. He loves them that much.
Well, I've been told that he's looking at starting a show called Goofish Weekly.
Oh my God, yes. And he knows so much about them. It's going to be, man, that's going to be a no miss thing there. He'll probably have 1,000 subs on it, or he'll gain 1,000 subs a week just doing that.
Oh, I guarantee I'm getting emojis right now.
Yeah, your ass is grass. I'm glad I don't work for him.
I know, right? There's going to be an opening tomorrow. He's going to fire me.
Hey, I'll keep digging the hole. You just jump in there. Man, I hope there ain't a whole bunch of them damn things moving up in here.
Oh, man, when they move in, they get to be a
There
mess.
goes
Let's see if Danny's got enough.
No, it's just another damn channel cat. Sorry, Lyle.
Well, it's not your fault, Danny. He ain't started the Goofish Weekly yet, so we don't know all the ins and outs like he does.
I was trying to, because hey, Lyle freaking hates these channel cats, especially ones this size right here. He can't stand them. My God, dude, the mud on these things is crazy.
They're belly down. Huh?
Dude, that would be one of the best eating catfish you ever got your teeth wrapped around right there. I'm telling you. I mean, if I'm going to eat a fish, that's the one I'm going after right there.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Perfect eating size.
Yeah, that little guy right there.
And once this old boy gets on the trailer and gets out, we can move down the end of this point. I didn't want to fish the end of this point because it's the only way in and out for the boats.
Yeah, that was 2.18.
Nice. That's a good eater there.
Yeah, the way he hit, I thought it was another one of them drums.
I was wondering if it was going to be.
Yeah, we've caught 3 fish on that piece of bait. I think we'll retire it and put a new piece on.
Yeah, I think it's probably aren't as key.
didn't even notice that till I tore it up. It says, "Thank you for your purchase of the offshore angler rod. Please return this following pamphlet to register your rod." What am I registering it for?
That's what
It's bad enough the government wants you to register your guns. Now they're coming after your fishing rods too. Hell with that.
I was going to say you registered this on the list.
I ain't registering crap. Ain't none of their business what kind of rod I got.
That's what it was fully on. Catfish speed shot.
Hey, there's dadgum real-time catfish in the house. Dadgum a booger bear.
John,
Yeah. You know, Jerry Parker's cousin.
Jerry's got to go now. We can only have one partner per stream. I'm picking John.
Oh, crap. Huge takedown. Huge takedown.
Got him, Danny?
Bye-bye. Yeah, he's hooked up, Jerry.
Channel cat? Oh, my God. No, that's a blue. All right, I'm gonna have to go down there and get this one. Again, it ain't no monster, but it's a good fish. Oh, good God, that bank's muddy. Yeah, I gotta. Man, he did a massive takedown on me. We're getting fired up, y'all. Dude, that fish is beat up. He's got some kind of fin rot going on that fin right there. That's
Yeah.
nasty. But dude, look at his face. He's got something wrong with it. See that like sore spot on there? Oh, he crapped on me. And look, the bone is sticking out of his fin. This fish got some kind of disease or something. He got something weird going on. Be still. That's my biggest one of the day with a 10.39.
Very nice.
All right. Man, they're starting to hit like gangbusters. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. What do you got going on? Did I screw you out of something?
No, I'm fixing the boot.
Oh. Y'all looked up, man. That Jody rod was bent down and pulling, buddy. I said, there's another one slammed it. And I'm like, crap, let's go, let's go. No, Linda, I'm back home. I got away from that power plant. Oh, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, that fish had all kinds of weird stuff going on. The little bitty tiny, like the little lobe that looks like an earlobe on the right before the tail. It had some kind of greenish looking gooey crap coming out of it. And the bone was exposed on his fin. And he had a big sore on his lip that was all festered up. Yeah.
You should have seen old Quasimodo that I caught Friday night.
Yeah, that fish got into something that didn't agree with it.
Yeah, Ethan caught one Friday night. I guess when I was younger, it got hit by a boat or something. I mean, that thing was bent, like 3 or 4 different directions. It was just, its body was all jacked up. These river fish
Man,
live
the last
a
3
rough
fish
life.
I caught have just slammed the rod, man. I like that. What is that? Is that 2 or 3 blues today?
That's
I
2
know it's
blues
2.
for
It
you.
might be 3.
Yeah, I think you got two blues there, Danny. That's you're starting to get your blue numbers back up.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping some of them big ones move up in here. Man, I could have used those fish yesterday. Man.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Got him. Got him. All right. Ethan's hooked
Parker,
up.
you on?
Yep. Ethan's hooked up. Yep.
All I can see is his ass. Move forward.
He's moving now, so we can.
There you go.
That's a good one. All right.
It might be a little better fish.
Oh yeah, think so. Yeah, we're in the same hole where I caught that 52 Friday.
Oh, yeah. All right, David. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, decent. Come here.
Rest of the day so far.
Yeah.
Getting bigger.
Go. Yeah, we're back. We moved in behind this dike that's has a creek coming out near the mouth of it. And there's also a low spot in the dike, so we got kind of a big tire hole type deal. This thing is just full of shad and freaking carpet and everything.
Yeah.
Started going with the biomass hole.
we go.
Oh yeah, baby. There you go. It might be a hair bigger than one I just caught, but he's pretty close.
Pretty good size.
Go ahead and toss him on back and
Go call your grandpappy for me.
I gotta rethrow one of my rods. Whenever I reeled in that last catfish, he kind of tangled up the line and pulled it in a little bit.
Grandma's love.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm glad we're giving a little bit of fishing action today anyway. It's a
Yeah.
heck of a lot better than what we did yesterday. I know that.
Yeah.
Catfish or crappie? I caught I caught a couple more since you've been gone. I caught one. Did you see that one all mangled up, nasty fish with a disease-ridden face on him? It's the biggest blue cat I've caught today. He's in pretty bad shape. You couldn't have got me to eat that fish if you paid me $100.
Parker's getting
I
it
don't know
right.
what he had going on, but it was bad. That fish had herpetogonosyphilis. Man, that wind quit blowing. It's kind of warm here now.
Well, it's gotten colder here. It's up. Got the cloud cover coming in. And
What time we got? 3:50. Joshua Perham. What kind of tackle bag do I use? Well, I got this one here. It's a PC Fun bag, but the strap's all broke on it. I guess I got too much lead weight in there where the strap's broken. You can't carry the thing no more. But it's a bag made by PC Fun.
well, Danny, I got tired of and I was saying thing. I was like going through like 2 and 3 backpacks a year, carrying all the lead. I ended up getting a Milwaukee backpack, and that thing has been the cat's meow for the last year and a half now.
Oh, your Milwaukee backpack's built like a tank, man.
Yeah,
You say Milwaukee?
yeah.
I'm gonna check that out, man.
Well, it's just like them your Milwaukee tools. Yeah, just Milwaukee
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
backpack.
man. If I play my cards right, I can tell them at work that I need that for my tools, and get it and go, hey, it don't work for my tools. I'm just gonna go ahead and take it home and use it for my tackle bag.
I mean,
I get them to buy it for me.
I've got enough lead in there to choke a horse, and they carry absolutely everything I need, for in the bank. And the cool thing, the back part of it's got the slot that my bank rod holders slide into.
Robert James says, any good sized fish today? What was that one that I just caught? What the heck was it? I don't remember.
10 pounds, I think.
Yeah, something like that, 10 or 12. But Jerry's caught a couple same size or a little bigger, and they lost a really, really, really nice one right before they got into the boat.
Right at the beginning of it.
I'll put it to you like this: the fish we're catching today are monsters compared to what we were getting yesterday.
Back.
There we go.
Yeah, the fish I'm catching today could eat the ones I caught yesterday. I may be fixing to get rained on, guys.
Really?
We got some overcast coming in here too.
Well, I'm seeing sprinkles hitting the water now.
I got an alert on my phone just a little while ago. At least up here, they're under a winter weather advisory starting sometime tonight. I guess it's going to snow.
Oh, you said you wasn't going to cuss on here, and there you go doing it.
I know it. They can keep it up here. I don't want it at home. I've been thinking about, and I don't know if it'd work or not, but I've been thinking about getting one of those pop-up ground blinds.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if, when I'm bank fishing, if I use that, if it'd be good for keeping John around.
I've used mine before.
He could play with his tablet. Well, he likes my tablet because it has internet, but he could play with my tablet and there, watch something, and hopefully not run off while we're bank fishing.
Well, I've brought mine out before when I do it. It's going to be raining and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was fine for getting out of the weather, but I tried to set the camera up, and it's so much. You know how hard it is to get camera angle set up just on the bank by itself, and then you try to put the camera inside that tent and get angle too. No,
Oh,
man,
yeah.
it's just too much
Yeah.
trouble. But yeah, just for getting out of the weather, they work great. But yeah, you can't film out of them. You can, but it's trouble.
Look into the ones it's called the Big Mike. I mean, you can almost.
I know who Big Mike is. I want nothing to do with Big Mike.
Oh, but Big Mike wants something to do with you, though.
Well, one of my buddies, he's the same height as you, and he can stand up in his.
Oh, wow. That might actually be worth looking at.
Dude, I have to look and see. I think I got saved somewhere. I saw an advertisement for some. It's like the pop-up blind, but it's solid material on the back, but both sides in the front are clear plastic.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It sits up in the front, and you can actually set your camera inside there and see through the walls.
That wouldn't be bad at all.
If I can find that when I get home, I'll send you the picture.
Oh, yeah.
Link of it.
Well, I think Alof has some of those. He was doing a live a while back, and his whole family was out there sitting in them things.
I missed it a little bit ago, but Joshua Perham wants to know, what kind of bag are you running for tackle, Dunnigan?
I'm using the 3600 bag or 3600 boxes, and I've just got one chucked in that wagon there today. But I've got a I don't remember where I bought it. It's a Walmart special, I think. but I caught it on sale, and then I've got a backpack that I bought at Bass Pro that it holds a lot of tackle, but it don't hold it well, if that makes any sense. You always end up having to pull too much stuff out just to get to one thing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got rid. I still have it, but I haven't used that thing forever. That old boy left. He pulled his boat out. He pulled a quarter mile away to tie his boat down. He didn't want nothing to do with me.
When you can blame him, look how you treated him.
I know, right?
Just all rude and mean, cussing at him.
Yeah, all the above. It's all on
He's
video.
just fish with you, man. He's trying to be your friend.
Every bit of it's on video too. I might put dolphin sounds over every time I said a bad word. We'll just have a real good video with that
one. Jerry, Catfish Beaver Outdoors wants to know what kind of boat do you have?
It's a Weldcraft.
There's Jason Lamb, says good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Jason. Stonefly says, check out the bubble chairs. It's a chair that has a clear dome around it. They tried to put me in a bubble once before. They'll not do it again. I promise you that. I'm not falling for that crap again. They've still got 50 people on YouTube watching and 12 on Facebook.
It didn't take long. I'm getting some action on this inside rod, but they're just pecking it.
Dude, they started out, I mean, like I said, the last 3 fish I caught, even though one of them was a drum, the dude slammed a rod. But every fish before that would just pecked at it until it just got on your nerves.
That's what this one's doing. I had to let one sit earlier and just peck it. He finally got enough of it, took it. But
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I got to back out of here just a second. I got to make a phone call, and I'll be right back. So keep an eye out for me.
Yeah. Just keep your pants on this time.
yep. Come on, take it.
I'd say if you guys knew half the stuff that Parker does before we go live, you'd freak out. I'm telling you.
Try fishing in a boat with him where the ankle camp where you're not live if you want the stuff he does.
Dude, when we fished I fished that one tournament that Brian B had. It was where they teamed up the boat angler with the bank angler.
Yeah.
Brian B. we all come into the channel before you go live, and I turn on my camera, and I got my back turned to the camera, and all of a sudden I hear Brian saying, "What the hell?" And I turn around And Parker's got his pants down and got his butt crack right up in the camera lens, mooning Brian.
Parker, he just got confused, Danny. He thought he was making content for his other social media thing.
I know it. But yeah, he mooned Brian B. And I said, he said, all right, man, cut it out. We're fixing to go live.
He did that on the way back that first year we all went to Mendota. They said he passed Chad and I don't know who all else with his butt hanging out the window of the truck.
Oh, he does it a lot, man. He's proud of his butt.
Come on, take it. Quit messing around.
Yeah, for all y'all that said, you know what, I'd really love to hang out with Jerry Parker. You know, I think you better stick to watching him on YouTube. You really don't want to get that close.
Yep, just know what you're getting into. I mean,
Man, I have got to remember to bring a skipjack rod with me next time I come down here. I'm so sick of watching these things flash to the top of the water. You'll see the little shad schools start skipping, and you'll see all the skipjack coming behind them flashing the water.
it's gonna be that time for too long.
I know.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely ready to make a skipjack run.
I think I put about the week of Halloween. I think I put about 100 in the freezer, but
Yeah, I've probably still got about 24 individually wrapped and cellophane and frozen. But I'm definitely ready to go get some more.
Oh.
You know, to be honest, you know, we got the vacuum sealer and we vacuum seal a lot of the skipjack. But honestly, man, I've wrapped them in cellophane plastic wrap, and to me, they hold up just as good and sometimes even better than vacuum seal.
You know, we used to just take and we'd put them in a bag. We'd put them in a bag, fill the sink up with water, and just start to push that bag under the water. That water pressure push all the air out, and they held up. I mean, as fast as we go through them, they held up fine. But we got that vacuum sealer, and it's got it does have a 12-volt DC cord. So I said next time we go on a skipjack run, I might bring that vacuum sealer down with me down to Kentucky and just vacuum seal them right there at the dam.
Man, you get behind.
I said you'd have to have somebody with you, and you just have to take turns vacuum sealing. You know, somebody down catching a bucket full, and then you trade out.
Well, you know, when those skips are running and hitting good, man, you'd wear somebody out up there with a vacuum sealer.
Oh, I ain't no kidding.
They get sick of it quick.
We make an assembly line at home. Me and Christina, and I mean Caitlin even helps out at times, getting all those things ready because we cellophane wrap each individual fish, and then we put about 2 or 3 to a bag and vacuum seal them that way. And we've got it down to a science, you know, just how we do it.
Yeah, Stacia and I lay them out and do that.
I got
usually
2
bring in
going.
a big sheet of plastic, like plastic you put down on the floor for your painting or something.
Oh, here we go.
And I'll cover the kitchen table with that plastic and do that.
I swear they could feel that vibration when you go running at a rod. They'll drop that thing.
Dude, they've been doing that here for so long, it's ridiculous.
That one was starting to take the rod down, and I jumped up and ran over there, and he dropped it quicker. See that front moving in.
Yeah, the raindrops are getting a little bit bigger here. But, even if I start packing up to leave, I'm gonna leave the live running. You guys fish as long as you want. I mean, I'll stay on here with you, but I'll be in the truck.
I'd like to at least get one fish on live. I mean, we didn't do good at all last weekend.
Well, I'll give you to midnight, and then the clock starts again.
I know it, right? Come on, take it.
You know what I noticed though? Every channel cat that I caught today was absolutely covered in mud, but the blue cats weren't. And Stonefly 71 says Southeast Missouri is supposed to get snow Monday. No, thank you, man. I'm sitting in the middle of it right now, and I don't want it.
I'll pass on the snow. I know we're due up for one. But
922 Clubby Barbecue says, Danny, I'll send you and Josh the link to that shelter I was looking at. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, please do.
And Linda says, Danny, be careful. Sugar melts in rain. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. See, she knows how sweet I am.
There we go.
I like old Linda. She's good people.
Come on, take it.
Yeah, when I caught that cotton picking drum a while ago, right off the bat, the first dread in my head is, you know what usually comes in right after the drum? The freaking gar.
Yeah.
Drum move in first, and then the gar follow right behind them.
Yeah, it still seems like it. To me, it's just that I never have too many issues with the gar bite this time of year.
No, but when it starts warming up, you can't. Hey, you can't fish this spot in the summertime.
Oh, I've got a few like that. That when it's summertime, you just forget it because all it is gar.
Man, the biggest striper I've ever seen in my life just busted water up there.
we had
blew up right in the middle of the school of shad.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, the shad all jumped out in a 360-degree direction, and that big old striper just busted right through the middle of it.
Oh man, it'd be awesome.
You know, I've never caught one of them on cut bait. Never. I'll throw the big curly tail jigs or topwater popper and work it, and I'll catch them here, but I've never caught one on cut bait.
I've always wanted to. I was talking to a guy last time I was catching skipjack, and he keeps the small, like the 7-8 inch skipjacks, and he'll put those in his bait tank, keep those things alive. And he'll fish with those things live back behind the dam for stripers. And he's like, he kept talking. He's like, you don't really want a bigger one than that. You just want a nice small one to swim around. And he had some pictures of some awesome stripers he caught.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, come on, take it.
Stonefly 71 said he's had 5-pound hybrids swallow a 14-inch skipjack before.
Holy crap.
There's Hillbilly Hondo. Says, good evening, Danny, Josh, and Jerry.
My son made it behind a cloud. It's cooling off fast.
Well, the air temperature itself here is not too bad, but this rain coming down on me is freezing cold.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps getting on my glasses and I can't see.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad when the wind cuts out, but when that wind is, we've got a good north wind today, and it make it a little cool. Home.
Hey, there's River Cat's Tackle in the house. Hey, John. We've been landing quite a few fish today. I've been working them crimson red hooks out pretty good.
Gosh, the river has come up to 43 degrees.
Really?
Yeah.
It's up quite a bit from where it was just last week.
Yeah, it was 38 degrees last Sunday.
I remember we waited all day for it to get to 40.
Yeah, it was 40 Friday night when we was out here. We was catching all those fish with the caskie, like 42. And I'm actually getting ready to make a run. I'm gonna make a run across the river, and we're gonna go up in there into that chute, see if anything's in there.
I'd be interested to know what crab orchard's sitting at. About another probably month. It'll take a month for it to get in the 50s, but man, I want to go after some flatheads when it gets to the 50s.
Hillbilly Hondo, John Parker was in here earlier. He was in chat. Hey, there's Iconic Outdoors, another one of our River Cats Tackle brothers, pro staff member.
All right, boys and girls, we're getting ready to take a little boat ride.
There we go.
You'll go on the boat ride. Hey, that's the scary thing when you're standing on the bank and Parker pulls up and goes, "Hey, you want to go on a boat ride?" They're like, "Get out of here, you pervert." You know what? I ain't seen him in a while either.
Who's that?
Stonefly talking about someone he hadn't seen in a while is Brad Caudell. I said, yeah, I haven't seen Brad.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen him in a while. If Parker didn't mute himself.
I know he's a freaking idiot. Well, you know Parker is. It's always got to be about Parker. We'll make one thing it's another. Look at my big fish. Look at my big fish. Every time I catch something that's even worth looking at, you know, look at this one. It's like 5 times the size of mine. I'm like, shut up, Parker. Now, I guarantee you, because we've done it. Me and Richard would be out on the boat, man, and we'd check the different holes around the river, and we'd be like marking these big fish that's always in that area. And we'd mark that fish, and we'd try to catch it, we'd try to catch it, we'd try to catch it, and never catch that fish. Then Parker comes there and jumps on the boat, and we go there, we mark that fish, what happens? Parker catches it.
Every time.
What the crap? Like, that's not your fish, Parker.
Give it back.
Yeah. Quit taking the big ones. That ain't what we brought you down here for. Well, I'll tell you what, though, the tournaments is going to be a whole different ball game this year.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're going to have people coming out of the woodwork to get in these tournaments.
I like seeing new faces in those.
Do what?
I said I like seeing new faces in the tournaments.
Me too, as long as they don't score as big as me.
Well, that's true too. But
Well, I promise you, you're going to see some new faces this year. I got no problem with it, though. I ain't never been scared of losing, and I ain't scared of a good fight.
no, you know what? I don't think I've ever fished a tournament that I didn't have fun.
Yep.
No, I
See,
can
I go into every tournament just assuming that I'm going to lose. That way, if I do win, I'm just as surprised as everybody else.
No, I take that back. I could think of one tournament that I didn't have fun. Heath and I fished a bass tournament years ago, and it poured down rain the whole day, thunderstormed the whole day, and towards the end of the tournament, we were down at one end of the lake, and there was a tornado down there.
Yeah, you'd never see me doing that more than 2 or 3 times.
His weather radio went off, said a tornado, blah blah blah, and it said where it was, and I'm like, yeah, that's right where we're at. And so we hit it, get it. We ran to the other end of the lake. We got back. I think we had like 2 or 3 keepers in the boat that day. We got back, took them out of live well, dropped them in the water, put the boat on the trailer, and went home.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that I would have won the Iron Cats Tournament of Champions. I was in that. I'm not going to say I would have won it, but a tornado did rob me of the opportunity to find out. I was right in the middle of it, and everything started blowing all over the place.
We were
That was
we
the
were
night that,
camping. I was in
that
about
was the
the
night my tripod and lights and everything went into the river. I lost about half my gear into the river from that tornado.
oh shit.
Yeah, Kevin kicked me out of the. He said, "Man, go home. You're gonna die."
Be
I'm
like,
like, "I'm
it's
not
over.
done yet. I got a flashlight in the glove box."
I'd be like, it's over now.
Now he had no choice but to disqualify me because it was just too unsafe for me to keep
Oh
going.
yeah.
But that's why I keep people like that around, because I ain't got enough damn sense to know when to quit myself. I got to
Well,
have somebody that can make me.
yeah, we should. I mean, we should have come off the lake way before we did during that tournament. I remember calling that tournament director because they said if it was bad weather, they'd postpone or whatever. And I called him. I said it's been storming for 3 days straight. I said, what are you doing? He's like, oh, we're launching. I said, okay, we'll be down there. I'd already paid the money, I'm going to check that out. Ain't been hit.
Man, I wish I had my skipjack rod here right now. These things are chasing these shad all over the place. Yeah, that does look like a good spot Parker's in. Young, just hang on a minute, because usually when Parker moves within just a short period of time, if there's a fish there, you're going to know it because he'll have it. Mike Sampson, what's up, Sampy? Well, the rain stopped anyway. That's a plus.
That's good.
Oh, man. Matt, you're not going to make CatCon? That sucks.
Yeah, we got confirmation this past week that we're not going to be able to make it. So,
Well, that sucks. Well, you guys are dropping out like flies, man.
and we got work training, and there ain't no getting out of it. So,
Well,
last year, Christina had training, and it started. It was the week after. So when we got up Sunday morning after CatCon finished up Saturday, we went back to the hotel. We had to get up at 0:30 on Sunday, drive from Louisville to St. Louis to get her on an airplane to go out to Colorado for training.
Yeah.
And, we tried to just get them to, let her fly from Louisville, and they said no, you can't fly from there. But they gave her the option that if we wanted to go the other direction, go to Cincinnati, they'd have paid for that flight. She could have flew from Cincinnati, but Louisville was a no-go. So makes a lot of sense.
Well, that's the world that we live in.
Yeah. Your tax dollars at work.
But you know what? Here's the thing. Since you're not making it CatCon, then that means that we absolutely positively have to get it organized and make it happen where we all meet up either at Wren Lake or Crab Orchard.
That's what I've been. I was talking the other day about it. I'm gonna try to figure out a time to really tear up Crab Orchard because man, that's just better quality channel cats over there, and they're mean.
I'm down for it. Yeah, we'll make up for CatCon. It'll be all right.
Oh yeah. And if I look at the bright side of it, if there is a bright side, but if I look at the bright side of it, if I don't go this year, that means I got twice as much money to spend there next year.
Well, I wish that worked for me that way.
Yeah, now we both know it won't work that way, but it sounds good.
Sounds good on paper.
Yeah. But I talked to Parker the other night. I was talking to Steve Douglas, and he was asking about the targets for the dock shooting thing.
Yeah, you got to get those to Parker, don't you?
Yeah, Parker's going to take them out there for him, which works out good because he's going out Thursday. So those will be there, and all will be well. So.
Yeah, that'll work out great. Parker can take them up, and Parker can set them up.
Oh yeah, they ain't no kidding. We were trying to set them up last year with John being, about a year and a half old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, it's not fun. Get this a little bit longer, and if I don't get nothing else, I still got 4 nice fish to fillet when I get home. So.
You know, I can do a lot with 4 fish though, because that's 8 fillets, man. All you gotta do is throw some coleslaw in there, some French fries, hush puppies, big old slice of dill pickle, chunk of onion.
A big old I was gonna say, you gotta have a big old chunk of white onion.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a given, man. But you'd be surprised, them 8 fillets and all that stuff beside it. That'll feed you too.
I got smoked while I was turned around looking at the camera. That's how it goes. I turned around and it stopped.
Yep. Hey, I got that fish's brother down here.
What's bad is he's hitting that rod that I don't know if I got something wrong with that hook or what, but he just keeps getting the bait off that one.
You might need to check see if there's a barb on it or a point on it.
Yeah, it might be messed up.
Dude, I was fishing like a few weeks ago, and I kept having takedown after takedown, and I had one of them older hooks on there, and I kept missing that fish and not getting him. And finally I looked, and the whole point was broke off of it.
We had that happen to us down on. Oh, here we go. That middle rod's going down.
You're gonna get on one here in a minute. There's Kelly Bullock in the house.
Hey, Kelly.
What's up, Kelly? Got him. Got him. I was gonna hold over that side a little more. Last few times I've been in here, this is the side I've been holding on.
As soon as that rain stopped, my wind came back. So now I'm wet with a breeze blowing on me.
Oh,
That's always makes it comfortable.
That Danny?
There you go.
Get it?
Yep.
About time.
Hello. Oh,
Well, it's all you, buddy. Oh man, seriously?
come on.
No, there for a second you froze up. You're good though. Keep going. It came off.
You come off.
Dude, check that hook.
Now this is a different hook, but I'm gonna check it. Ooh, that one's sharp.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that one a dig.
Position the boat just a bit.
I'm gonna shorten that hook.
There's more current on that side.
Hey, there's Captain Morgan in the house. Welcome in, Captain.
Spent a lot of time with Captain Morgan.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Boy, my bite just shut down. Them last 3 or 4 fish was just back to back, and after that, they just quit. I'm gonna check my baits real quick. Yeah, nothing wrong with them baits. The fish just stopped biting.
There we go. Yeah. Whoa, hello.
Oh, they're already starting their Super Bowl arguments in here.
Well,
You got Captain Morgan is for the 49ers and Catfish
what
Beaver is for the Chiefs.
yeah, I'd like to see the Niners win. I'm not a football fan hardly at all, but I've liked the Niners ever since Joe Montana and Jerry Rice were dominating it. So.
There you go. See, I was living in California at that time. And,
Oh, really?
I quit watching football whenever the 49ers traded off Joe Montana. I
Traded
said,
him
I'm
to-
done. I'm done.
Yep, they traded him to Kansas City. That's when I stopped watching, and that's when Heath became a Chiefs fan.
I was done with football whenever the 49ers got rid of Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was stationed in Fort Ord, California when all that was going on.
Oh man. Well, they went what 3 in a row, or was it 3 in a row?
Yeah, they did 3 in a row.
That's what I was thinking. It's been a day or two.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, him and Rice were unstoppable, man.
Just when I heard a car pulling up over there.
You know, that's one thing I do like about this spot right here. I can look over my left shoulder and I'm staring right at the bed of my truck where I keep an eye on it.
Okay, for a second.
Let's see. Hillbilly Hondo, I agree 100%. You know, something I just ain't understood though. And I'm not saying they're wrong or I'm not saying they're right, but all the football players coming out of the woodwork that are now trying to sue the league and stuff because they got concussions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you got to know what you're getting into when you get into that. I mean, they didn't have a problem getting their head knocked in when it's making millions and millions of dollars a year.
Oh, yeah, they like that money.
I mean, hell, I'd let somebody whack me in the head a few times just for 1 year of what they make.
No. I've been whacked in the head a few times and not made a fraction of what they've made.
I know, we do it for free.
I know. I've been 20 years playing that game. There we go. Last time I brought that inside rod in, I just tossed it right out in the middle of the boat channel, see if I could find a deep fish.
Parker, all your dang geese are showing up here now.
Are they?
Well, now you know about how far Parker is away from me because it took them that long to fly down here.
Hey, Christina, what's this? We were watching.
Come on, you can do it. Did you get him?
Yep, he's on.
Yeah, the boy.
Hey, try to hang on to this one.
I know, right? I'll go slow with it.
I would.
I gotta go down to the pond.
Go get him. Go get him. We'll be here waiting when you bring him back.
See how like the river comes up and the water comes in the 50s. How big the bite will be up in
Got it.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, that's a good looking fish, too.
Nice, very nice.
Oh, that's going to make two big old fillets, dude.
You know what? I wasn't going to keep another one, but this is
No, I
probably the
can't
one.
keep
This is probably the one that kept getting off.
Yep.
See, he sealed his fate. Not a bad looking little fish.
Dude, you worked hard enough for that fish. Throw him in the bucket.
Oop, in the bucket you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's my Parker purple fish towel too.
Hey, Johnny King, are you at the New Madrid Spillway again? Yes, sir, I sure am. That would be the New Madrid Spillway right through them bushes right there. And I've caught several nice fish today. I've got two blue cats, 3 channel cats, and a drum.
Lyle liked the drums a bit.
I know it, man.
Well, that's Lyle's favorite fish to eat.
You know, I really should have took that thing home and cooked it. I'm still full from all that chili that guy cooked up over here on the bank earlier today. I'm probably not even going to eat supper tonight.
Man, that sounds good.
Dude, you didn't see that on stand day this morning?
No.
There was a guy down here. His name is Brandon. He's got a channel called Outdoors Unsupervised. Dude, he had a full kitchen set up. When I come up on the bank, he had a full kitchen set up with cast iron cookware. He cooked some white chili, shrimp scampi, and cornbread all in cast iron skillets. He does a show, a cooking show.
Oh man.
He cooked it, and when I walked up, I said, "Oh, dude, man, I didn't know you was here. I'll go somewhere else." He said, "No." He said, "You come on down here." He said, "Well, let's get done. I need somebody to come up on camera and taste it."
Hey, there you go.
Dude, he had the drone flying around and everything and getting footage, and he shot all kinds of footage. He does a whole cooking segment where he cooked that. And then he brought me up on camera to eat it.
Taste
I mean, I ate 3 plates of that stuff. And
Man, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
he's gonna get the footage all put together because he goes through the process of I mean, if you go watch his channel, man, he I mean, this is professional made. Editing is beyond what you would believe. But he said that video will come out on next month on the 4th of him cooking on the bank, and because he shows you know, chopping the ingredients up and everything. He had 4 cameras set up, dude. 4.
No kidding.
And had different angles. He had a camera over there on the cotton picking cast iron kettle that was cooking the chili, watching it.
So much debris in the water, crap on you.
Huh?
That's so much debris in the water, crap on you.
But he's got 2 channels
Oh,
that he mentioned. He's got the outdoors unsupervised, and he's got another one called the garbage disposal, which is DA garbage disposal, and that's where he does food competitions where he goes and eats. He ate a 12-pound pizza by itself,
holy crap.
and the other one he ate 16 pounds of spaghetti.
I'm already getting fit on that rod I just caught that fish on.
Good, because it's slowed down for me and Parker. You need to pick up the pace. Lynn is one of his channels is outdoors unsupervised. You got it?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna let you go ahead while I'm talking to Lynn. Yeah, his channel he was filming for today was outdoors unsupervised, and like I said, the video footage he shot today will come out on the 4th of next month. His other channel is Duh Garbage Disposal, which is DA Garbage Disposal. And that's where he does all the food challenges and eats all the food and stuff. Yeah, Dunnigan's got enough fish. He can start culling them now. There you go. Thank you, Maddie, and thank you, 922.
Yep, hot rod is that smoke.
Oh yeah, another nice one.
Another good one.
Heck yeah, Duncan. Keep it up, buddy.
This one blinded one. He's missing an eye.
You know, I catch a lot of fish like that.
Probably done had a hook ran through it at one time.
Yeah, he's hazed over. In the bucket.
What do you got now? 6?
Yeah, that makes 6 now.
Nice.
I don't need no more, but we're gonna fish a little bit longer.
You know, anytime that I decide that I'm gonna catch some catfish to eat, I'll catch enough for me and Stacia to have a good, decent dinner. But I always catch a few extra because she'll cook them up, and I'll put them, take them to work on a fish sandwich or something, you know, and make a good lunch.
Oh yeah.
Cold fish is the best, man.
Oh dude, cold fish is awesome.
Oh, dude, we'll take a whole fish fillet. If Stacia will fix it up for me and take it before I take it to work, she'll put a whole fillet on a hoagie bun and put mayonnaise on that bun and put lettuce and tomato on there and pickle. And man, you talking about a good fish sandwich, buddy. Yeah, he's got 100,000 subscribers too. Yeah, that guy I met up with today, man, he's He ain't no joke. That's all he does is for a living. That's all he does for you living is YouTube and TikTok and he's, he does. Man, he gets paid by Facebook.
Really?
Dude, he draws a check every month from YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, all of them. If they pay, he's getting it.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. He's doing what he enjoys and making money.
Yep. Well, he's from around this area, but he travels all over the United States doing shows.
I ran into a dude once when I was at Crab Orchard, and it's funny because he come over. Caitlin and I were coming off the water, and he come over, got to talking. He's from Perryville, over there where Parker, around where Parker lives.
Yeah.
And hell, he knew Parker. He was
Hell,
out,
everybody knows Parker.
he was out shooting a fishing video that day, and I said, I got a buddy of mine lives that way, and he's like, oh, who? And I told him, he's like, oh, I know him.
Well, when that guy got done cooking today, he was packing up. And man, you're on fire now, dude. You know what? You were still on solo screen. I never even took you off.
Those chili cans firing up, boy.
I know it. That couldn't have worked out any better, man. I left him on solo. You saw the rod going down and everything. Yeah, freaking Dunnigan gonna come here and take over the show. I got no problem with it.
No. When we first
No, because my bite just quit.
yeah, we're getting hits, but they're not committing. They're just tap, tap, tap. And that's it, you know.
I'm not even getting taps now. I think I hit that window when the bite window was really hot, and it didn't last long. Probably about 30 minutes.
Dude,
45
for
maybe.
us Friday night, man. We'd hit those little, hitting little 10, 15-minute windows. We'd catch the crap out of them, and nothing else, and wham, and fire up again.
Yeah, like I said, oh, nice.
He talking too.
Nice, Dunnigan. Nice down cat. He's fine eating right there.
There we go.
Yeah, but when I met Brandon today, and he was down there cooking, he goes, "Man, would you mind hanging around and tasting this food?" He said, "Because I always have to taste my own food and tell everybody how good it is, and I want an objective opinion." He said, "And if you'll stay and do that for me in return," he said, "Dude, I got 100,000 subscribers." He said, "You'll be on the show eating this food, and I'll shout your channel out." And so I'm like, "Man, you done talked me into this."
Oh, heck yeah.
And I was on stand day while he was behind me cooking, and he flew his drone down there and got it right in front of my camera, man. It was like 3 inches from the camera. And standing was like, "What the crap?"
I started to say right when that fish hooked up, but we had, I got me a magic spot right out there.
You did. You figured it out. Annette Eastman, what's up, my sister?
They
Good
had,
to see you.
I was looking through the drone footage when I flew that drone last weekend. And Parker was sitting down there in the boat. I flew that drone all over Parker. He never looked at it hardly once.
Oh, I could hear it. I mean, it was like a big old giant mosquito.
Christina was watching last night. She goes, is Jerry deaf and can't hear that thing? I said, I don't know. He wasn't looking at it.
Oh, when Parker's fishing, Parker ain't worried about nothing but what Parker's doing. Dude, me and Richard were out in the middle of the Mississippi in a boat one time. And out of nowhere, all of a sudden, this drone pops down. I'm watching you, Levi.
Get him,
and this drone pops down and it starts hovering right in front of our faces. It came out of nowhere. And when it took off, it flew back across the river and went back to Kentucky. Are we gonna get a double up here between Dunnigan and Levi?
All right, Levi. Heck yeah, buddy.
All right, Eli is on.
This
I said Eli, Levi, whatever. The dude in the back of the boat. You guys see how big that freaking net is? It's bigger than Parker.
I tell you what, he needs to bring that with him. And we need to put James Dockery in that net.
Dude, you can get 2 Jerry Parkers in that net.
Yeah, it'd be more fun to put Dockery in that net. You gonna hook up here?
Yeah, about a cookie cutter the last one caught.
Took all afternoon. That sun started heading towards the horizon. They start hooking up.
Are you on another one?
I got one biting on that rod that I keep catching. That middle rod that keeps catching them.
If you hook up on him, holler at me so I can split the screen between you and Parker.
I do that. They're probably gonna have the bigger fish though. Let them.
It's about the size they've been catching.
Might be just a tad bigger than the other one.
What you got? Look at that.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, mud.
I see it.
Hey Jerry, what's he been eating?
Shad. Catch him on shad. But well, I'm back up in this discharge, Dunnigan, and we marked a bunch of fish, but man, everyone like belly down the mud.
Oh,
Literally,
and I'm already getting bit on that middle rod again.
Yeah, they're hugging that bottom tight now. When we got out in the main river, we've seen several fish that are actually up in the feeding position. You know.
Luke Lady said, that's a decent sized fish, but in that big old giant net, it makes that fish look like it's about 2 pounds.
Yeah.
That's probably about a 13, 14 pound fish. It looked like it's 2 pounds in that big old giant net.
Yeah, the net's a bit overkill for a small one, but boy, it's sure nice to have when you do get one into a big one, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what, next time I come to this spot and fish, I'm gonna rig me up an extension handle on my dip net so I don't have to walk down the bank to go down and get them.
I'm glad I was off camera for that.
We're not.
Dunnigan, did you get your when you wiped out last Saturday? Did you get that on video?
I haven't gone through that footage, but I'm quite positive it's on there. Man, Danny, I went flying to the back of from the front of the boat to the back like Superman.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've done that to myself back when I was running my John boat on the river, and I cut up through one of these channels, and man, I hit a log that was submerged underwater, and I was sitting on the back with a tiller handle motor, and when I hit, it throwed me over that next gunnel into the center of the boat. Man, it cracked my head open. I was bleeding.
Oh,
Packed it up, and went home. I said, "Yep, had enough of this."
got another one of those ones that wants to mess around, not hook up. Oh, another rod.
I've been tapping that for about 10, 15 minutes.
And finally, we decided to take it. I don't mind the big thing so much when they're being like super, super. Dang, Levi.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing 922, but I started thinking, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to shoot a drone out of the sky.
Oh, yeah, it is. That's federal.
It still sounds fun though.
It sounds fun, but you get just as much trouble for shooting an airplane down as you would a drone. Way that law is written, it's an aircraft, and they don't see any distinction between the two.
Now, see, if I was if you was a guy that had like a fenced-in backyard with a high wooden fence, and your wife or your daughter's out there laying in the backyard getting a suntan in a bikini or something, and some guy flew his drone over, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be getting in trouble because I'm gonna take my shotgun and I'm blowing that thing out of the
You're
air.
dang right.
Yeah.
That thing's getting blasted.
I'm getting in trouble that day because I'm gonna shoot that thing down.
You darn tootin'. Because I don't care what the law says, this is my airspace.
That's what you call a no-fly zone.
That's a no-fly zone.
Exactly.
That's right.
Dude, we got in trouble being a couple of my Army buddies. I went up to Mountain Grove. You know where Mountain Grove is?
Well, I can't say I do.
It's up towards Springfield. Well, I got a buddy that lives up there, and man, we went up there and hung out at his house for a weekend. And he had one of them drones, and there was a whole bunch of buzzards flying out in this field way up high. And we sent that drone up there, was chasing them damn buzzards, man. And next thing I know, man, there's game wardens pulling all up around us. They said we was harassing them birds. I'm like, man, we're just flying with them. We ain't bothering them.
He just wants to play with it, I guess.
Yeah, I think these fish here have had their limit of me.
I mean, if that's what they want to do, it's going to be fine. I've got enough I got more than I intended to bring home.
You're in good shape. You're in real good shape.
Might turn this into a catch and cook video. I don't know.
There you go. Rob Fox, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Got one trying to jump out of the bucket.
Whack him in the head. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, and I'm gonna start carrying the stuff to the truck. But I'll keep the live going, so don't worry
Yeah,
about
I'm
that.
too far away. That sun's about to hit the horizon. I'm getting ready to pack her in here in just a minute, but I wanted to see if I'd get one more out of it.
Yeah, same here. We still got a trail.
Well, we got time. You'll make it. Small water charge, yes, it's going great. I forgot how many fish Jerry's caught, but I've caught 3 channel cats, 2 blues, and a drum. Dunnigan's sitting there with a bucket that's got 6 fish in it. That's gonna go home with him. So we've had a pretty daggone good afternoon. It ain't. I mean, we wasn't out chasing no 30, 40 pounders, but man, we had a good fishing day this afternoon. I'm gonna call it a success anyway.
You know, you can't beat that for February.
Oh, no doubt, man.
Lord knows we could be dealing with snow and ice and everything else today.
Hey, February has been phenomenal so far.
Hey, last year was, man, I think my best month fishing last year was February. Well, hell, you were both there.
Yeah.
That was during the winter blues, wasn't it?
Right before, which really
Okay.
sucks because when winter blues come up, we didn't do it.
That's right. You guys were out
Yeah,
practicing.
the week before winter blues, you and Parker were out fishing for drum.
Yeah.
And me and Richard were on the boat. We caught 18 catfish that day. Richard got a 55. I got a 43. I don't know how many 30s we caught. And some 20s and then a few teeters. And
Yeah,
you guys caught what, 50 something drum that day?
Yeah, Parker and I had fished winter blues that morning and then gone back in after those drum that afternoon.
Well, me and Richard didn't fish winter blues till the next
So
weekend.
You guys were on the
And,
next week, but you guys were out fishing
we
already.
missed out on second place. We missed out on second place by less than 2 pounds because Bobcat won it. And then, dadgummit, what's her name? Crap, I can't remember. She took second, but she only beat me and Richard by less than 2 pounds. But the bad thing about it is 15 minutes after it's over, Richard hooked the fish that would have won the whole thing.
Oh, man. Who was it
we
got
were
second
sick,
last
dude. Yeah, about 15 minutes after winter blues was over, Richard had a rod go down, and we were in pretty fast current. And that fish ran upstream, went past the boat, and was heading up there, and he had to really back down to the boat from upstream. Yeah, we had 2 triple ups that day, which one of them was actually a quadruple, but we didn't know there was a fish on the other rod when we were holding up the other 3.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's all on video. You guys were there.
I think I remember that, but I've slept once or twice since then.
Dude, you go on my channel, you see, you and Parker are on that show. I edited it down to a short, and it's called what was it? Oh, 2 triple ups. It's on a video on my channel.
I have to go
you and
find that
Parker
one.
in there you're throwing drum on the boat as fast as you can catch them. And
Oh,
me and Richard were landing fish left and right. It was a great day, man.
that was an awesome day. Man, we had we couldn't keep the drum out of the boat that day. It was a blast.
Well, that day was a great day for Richard because, he went for a year and 3 months, and his PB was like 31 pounds, I think.
Right.
And he could not break that 31. He beat his PB 4 times that day in one day.
I do remember that.
And the messed up thing about those drum, they weren't little tiny drum either. They were all big boys.
They were all 10 pounds.
Well, me and Richard were laughing because you guys said you were all going to keep a few, and Jerry'd have his back turned to Dunnigan, and Dunnigan would throw one in the live well. Then Dunnigan have his back turned to Jerry, and Jerry throw one in the live well. I said, I wonder if them buttholes realize how many fish they've thrown in that live well.
No, we did. I can assure you we didn't until we got back to my house, and I mean it was 2 hours of cleaning fish.
Yeah, y'all said you guys took home like 48 of them, and you really
Oh,
want to
yeah.
keep like 10.
We could have took 4 of those things and had plenty.
But they weren't paying attention to each other, and they were both throwing fish in the live well. They didn't realize how many they had in there.
You know what's funny is I've got some full size Asian carp frozen in deep freeze. I need to do something with them, like mail them to Mark or something.
Dude, I looked in my deep freeze and dug down the other day, and I've got 2 carp down in their hole. It's about 20 pounds apiece.
Back.
Oh, you talking about that hamburger? They had a team challenge. It was a. I was talking to Brandon about that day when he was cooking. You know, he does that eating competition stuff. And there was a team of guys. I think they had to eat 100-something pound hamburger in a set amount of time, and they did it.
Holy crap.
On a burger.
That's a whole cow.
That's half a damn cow.
That made me think of that John Candy movie, The Great Outdoors, where he eats that big old steak.
The old 76er.
Oh, God, yeah.
The old 76er.
You know, but there was a time in my life back when I was younger that I could have done that. Man, that fixed me a whole bunch of to-go boxes now.
I was competitively powerlifting. Oh, easily. Easily could have ate that.
There he is.
There we go.
Gunnigan?
Yep.
He's got him.
Something wrong with this guy.
What you got?
He don't look right. Look.
Dude, I caught one that looked like that one time before. No bubblehead.
Yeah, look at this thing. This thing looks like it eats mustard on its biscuits.
I've actually caught one that looked like that before.
It ain't got no
We call them
cats in it.
bubblehead cats.
I did. All right, this one's too cool looking to fillet.
Oh, yeah.
We don't eat weird fish. So
No.
this was going back in the water.
Yeah, you know that fish was swimming down on the bottom. He was looking at the other fish going, "Hey guys, I found something to eat over here." Old bubblehead.
Got no gas in it. I'm not even
You know,
gonna.
me and Parker were talking about that yesterday. Looking back at some of the fish we caught and some of the weirdness. Dude, he's talking about he caught one that had like a S curve in its back. And dude, I caught one time and his back was broken. It was shaped like a boomerang. I said, I can't imagine what it looks like, that fish swimming.
We caught one. We caught one snagging. Let me get this thing reset. We caught one snagging years ago. Me and Dad caught a spoonbill, and he didn't have no bill on him no more. But it looked like he was born without one. It wasn't like scarred over or nothing. It just looked like he didn't have a bill. I don't know how he would have survived not being able to dig around, but you know. I didn't rebait that rod though. I ain't gonna cut up another chance. No longer.
Well, one fish that I caught one time that it was the first time I ever really felt sorry for a fish. Dude, half of his top of his head was missing, and it healed up. And how in the world that fish was even eaten, I don't know. But you could tell he'd been caught on a trot line or something and spun around and basically tore half his head off and still healed up and lived. That just goes to show you, man, how resilient them catfish are. It's unbelievable the
Oh
crap
yeah.
they can go through and still live.
We'll give this another. What time is it? 5:21. I'll run it till 5:30. We'll see if either one of these other two hook up.
There you go. That sounds like a deal to me.
Yeah, I ain't got much longer, and the sun's already dipping below the horizon over there. So
Yeah, it's starting to get a little dark here too. And you're further east than I am, so I know it's getting you.
yeah, it's right there. I mean, I've got one heck of a sunset, which is good because I just turned the GoPro around to watch it for a minute.
Aren't you just a little sweet romantic? A sentimental person there, are you?
There we go.
If somebody put a meme up on Facebook the other day, they said fishermen that show pictures of sunsets usually aren't catching anything.
Yeah, it means they got skunked usually.
Yeah. He goes, I went fishing today. Look at this beautiful sunset.
Holy crap. See that
That's
giant
me about
bird?
80% of
He
the
didn't catch
time.
nothing.
I'll say one thing, like being on the river and stuff, before you see some amazing sunrise and sunset.
Ooh, man, John, that does sound cool. Smallwater Charge said his neighbor just showed him something that is epic. It's a barbarian sword carved from the bone of a swordfish.
Oh, that's awesome.
No doubt, man. Matt says he takes a lot of sunset pictures.
What the hell?
Oh my God.
Oh, what I missed.
922 crappie barbecue. When you caught that bubblehead fish and threw it back, he said
Yeah.
there's a school of fish down there saying, "See there, even the guy up there didn't want him." Nobody wants him. That poor fish.
That poor guy.
Yeah, nobody. He gets picked on down there in school, and you catch him, and you go, "Nope," and throw him back. And said, "Even that guy don't want him."
They're
Oh
down.
my God!
They're down there going. That guy ain't thrown one back all day. And here you come.
That was like a
Man,
Chad.
I feel sorry for that fish now.
That was like a
He
Chad.
He got no friends.
That's a Franklin County meth fish, is what that is.
He could be from Madison County too.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, all I'm thinking. It's that fish when he was younger. he was swimming real fast up the river and ran into a concrete wall. You know what he said? He
Damn.
said, "Damn." Woo. Woo. He hit that wall hard. Get it? Damn. Like,
That was Caitlin's favorite joke about 3 or 4 years ago. What did the fish say when he hit a wall? Damn.
damn.
And I told it one time, I said, what Caitlin say when she hit the wall? And she said, damn. And Christina was like, no, Caitlin did not say damn.
I'm just picturing that fish hitting that wall, face smashing back into it.
I got a 5-gallon bucket of fish, so I'll be in good shape tonight.
Yeah, you will.
We'll cook I'll put those, and I won't even freeze these. I'll get them filleted, chunked out, put them in a bowl of water, and then come Wednesday starts Lent. It's Ash Wednesday, so we'll cook those up Ash Wednesday.
Yeah, usually if I'm going to cook the fish within a couple days, I won't even freeze them because to me, you freeze them and thaw them out. It doesn't hurt them none.
No, but they're not fresh caught at that point.
Exactly. If you can just keep them cold,
Keep them in cold bowl of add a little bit of salt to the water and good to go.
Go back up in that ditch again.
I didn't even know I stayed on the channel with through your mouth.
I was sitting there talking to y'all, looked up and that Mad Cat's rod was bent, and I'm like, crap. He's still there. I may be able to snatch one more up here real quick. Yeah, he's still there.
Old bubblehead fish. I'm glad I caught him live.
Yeah.
Funny looking thing.
Now this one's doing the same thing to me, Dunnigan. Every time I get up, he's sitting there jerking on the rod, and every time I get up, go there, he quits.
I swear they can feel your footsteps.
I know it. It's weird.
Didn't you belly crawl up to one time?
I did. I got a video out where I ninja crawled up one because he
Yeah.
kept doing that.
You
Every time
caught it,
I stood up and walked over there, he quit biting. And
You
finally,
caught-
I got down on my belly and crawled over there and grabbed the rod and picked it up, and he was on there.
I remember you
See, you
caught that
didn't see me that time, did you? Yeah, I snuck right up on that fish.
I'm gonna bring that far rod. I'm gonna cut the hook off. I guarantee.
He's getting pissy with it. He's getting pissy with it.
Oh, Black Betty's doing great. She caught the biggest fish of the night tonight.
Yeah, look at that. Every stinking time that thing got hit a couple times, it's baitless. That's got to be a bad hook.
I would say get rid of it.
Yeah, every time. I don't know that I've caught a fish on this hook today. So we're gonna get
At the
rid of
very
that.
least, it's a bad luck hook.
Yeah, I know, right?
You don't need any of those, man. Get rid of it. I don't know if that fish is going to commit or not. He just keeps pecking at it. I'm not going to sit here all night waiting on him. I know that.
Put it up there, Frank. There we go. All right. One more.
922 said it took me an hour to crawl to that rod. No, it actually went pretty quick. But yeah, that video is called Ninja Fishing Tactics. Yeah, he's back. I got it.
Got him.
Yeah, he dropped a ton of slack and I reeled down on him.
I was starving.
I'm trying to see how well I got him hooked. I'm going to try to bank flip him. Right there he is.
Heck yeah, buddy.
I did manage to get that last one of the night.
Did you get him?
Yeah, he pecked around that rod a little too long.
Heck yeah.
Right there.
There we go.
See, he's huge.
He's massive.
Yeah, he kept pecking at it, and he dropped a whole bunch of slack, and I just grabbed it and started reeling down really fast. And whenever I caught up with him, he was there.
All right, buddy. Well, I'm going to jump out and head to the house and get Caitlin out to dinner for her birthday. So
Yeah, I'm going to head home too. It's getting dark here.
I tried to get her to go with me today, and she didn't want to do it. She was at home playing World of Warcraft, and
yep,
that
one was 4.42 pounds.
There we go. Well, Danny, thanks for having me up here, brother. I appreciate it.
Anytime, man. I love having you guys hang around with me.
So I'm gonna jump out and get to the house. So we'll see y'all later.
All right,
Yep.
Josh. Take it easy,
Well, me
buddy.
and Parker are going to tell everybody bye and get out of here anyway. Okay. Managed to squeeze one more fish out of that. Yeah, it's fixed to get dark here on me, Parker. What do you say we get the hell out of here?
Yeah, so like I said, I still got to run down, make a real short run, but I still got to trail the boat. I didn't bring my
All right,
headphones for
Ken.
nothing with me. So.
Well, you tell them bye, and then I'll finish it up and close them out.
Folks, thanks for coming fishing with us. It was always a blessing to fish with you guys. And like I said, we can't do this without you guys. Thanks for y'all coming in. I hope we get to see a lot of y'all at CatCon. So,
Absolutely.
good evening. And Danny, you be safe getting out of there, buddy.
Yep. All right, you guys, you know I always end it the same way, the Danny Stone way. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Have a great night.